Players at the ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? On my release.
Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh, yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, everybody, welcome to another American Air Hockey League Monday night. We have an exciting lineup for everybody, maybe in my opinion a little bit more exciting than we usually do. I am joined by my regular co-host, Caleb.
Hello.
And I am also joined by a special co-host for tonight's stream, someone that I am familiar with from North Carolina, Kat. Welcome.
Hey, Seth. Hey, I'm really excited for tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And moving like that, our players are ready, right, for the action. We have got Kayla here on the left, Kira here on the right. Let's go.
Awesome. It's looking like a fun night. It looks like a couple of these players have actually gotten some new jerseys as well. So absolutely looking stunning out there. And there is the face-off 0-0.
It's good that we get to see Kira out again tonight. We haven't seen her in a few weeks. Let's see if she has been working on the board.
Right. Has she been improving? Has she gone over to the Sunday night live, tournaments over there at Jeremy's? Or, what are we going to see new here? And speaking of lineups, let's look at the matchups we have coming up. We have Kayla versus Kira right now. Then we have Nathan versus Anthony, Scott versus Chance, and that will be a 2 out of 3 challenge match. Then we have Kai versus Noel, and Spec versus Josiah. So if any of those matches sound fun and interesting to you, stick around. We'll be running those lives tonight. Now, Kat, you're new here. How are you feeling about these matches, and can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to be here. I've actually only been playing since about August of last year, so unfortunately I haven't had the chance to meet any of you guys up in Idaho yet, but I'm really pumped. Hopefully I can meet some of y'all at Worlds this year. I've watched some of these streams before, and I find them really exciting. It's so fun to see how other people play. I also selfishly really think it's fun to watch other female players. We've got so many great ones, and y'all out in Idaho always tear it up. So I think it's going to be fun, especially excited for that 2 out of 3 with Scott and Chance. Also, these girls are playing great. I also really like their jerseys. I should look into that for myself.
Right. Well, we appreciate it, everyone here at the American Air Hockey League, and definitely looking like should be a fun night and a good matchup here. Mm-hmm. Now, remember, if you guys like what you're seeing, like and subscribe, and don't be afraid to leave us a comment in the comment section or any questions that you may have for us. All right, now 4-3. Seth, who do you think's gonna pull out ahead in this matchup?
Personally, I think Kayla is just gonna edge it out, maybe at the end. Kira is a fighter though, so even if she gets down, she can definitely come back. See a little bit of frustration from Kayla there, and Kira smiling there. She gets a point from a good defensive stop. Kayla bringing it 6-4.
6-4, some big smiles out there. Now 5-6. Kira getting another point back on the board. The first game, who's going to take it? Right now, 6-5. Is it going to be Kayla to shut this thing down? Or is Kira going to land another 2 points and steal the match?
Good stops from Kira. Let's see if she can convert this possession now. Does.
Ooh, and there it is,
I
6 to
love that.
6.
Show me.
Still 6 to 6. Ooh, Kayla going for a nice cross there, but Kira does catch it and responds in kind.
You know, I love it when someone comes back and wins it after being down. I would love to see Kira take.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
The underdog, 7 to 6. She comes back and does take it, just like you were
Kira.
saying, Kat.
That's
Kira.
that's my favorite thing. Sometimes when I'm down, like 3-6 or whatever, I just say, "Man, they're gonna be so mad when I come back and win this." And that's what she did.
I'm starting to think that the commentator's curse is only on Seth and I because you called that out as it happened.
What can I say? I've been blessed. I got the gift of premonition, huh?
Absolutely. Some good discernment. Now, going on to game number 2. Game 1 going to Kira. Here is the face-off.
Ready? On my release.
And it looks like Kayla does get first possession on game 2. And the shot. 1 to 0.
Ooh. Nice little cut there from her. I really like that. I've seen some good cuts and crosses from them both. Oh, there's a cross. Beautiful.
Absolutely. A nice shot there. You know,
Kayla.
both these players are playing a very precision shooting matchup right now. Not too many, fakes or off goals. It's mostly just going for the shot over and over.
Yeah, I saw earlier from Kira the most beautiful over. I wish I called it out, but I'm really seeing a good over-under game from her. Yeah, there's an over attempt.
Absolutely. Now we got
That's so
Vi
good.
Rainsberger in the chat saying, beautiful day from Cottonwood, California. Well, welcome in. A pleasure having you in the chat once again. We also got Matt Bentley in the chat. He used to know some people in Cottonwood. Fun times.
Cottonwood hot through the summer.
Kayla
Yeah.
has come out swinging this game though. After taking that loss up 2-0. Let's see if she just needed that first game jitters to calm down to really take this match over.
Right. Now 1
Oh,
to
that
2.
was nice. I really like what I'm seeing from Kayla. She's setting up her shot and then executing. I think that is really helping with her accuracy on some of these. Oh, there's the over. That's it. Yeah.
I do think that Kayla does have a little bit more time with the puck right now.
Mhm.
Now I believe it's 3 to 2.
Kayla,
Kayla in the lead.
Yeah, I think she just got that point. That was a good catch from Kayla.
Right.
I'm seeing a lot of straights attempts from Kayla, and that can be tremendously effective against any sort of struggling defense. But Kira is really sticking it out. I'm really liking what I see from them both.
Absolutely. It looks like both of them are doing a good job on defending their goal right now. I think Kira just needs a little bit more assertiveness on capturing the puck.
Yeah, you're right, Caleb. You control possession, you control the game, and I think that is what really will determine the winner between these two.
Right.
What do you think, Seth?
I think Kira has had this wonderful under. We see it again right there, and she's shooting them in more or less a transition. So it's harder for Kayla to see what's coming. But when the shot isn't as accurate as it typically is off the transition, that's when Kayla.
I agree. I mean, there it is again, another right wall under.
Yeah. I think that she's also shown that she can threaten with an over, so that really can complicate her defense a little bit. Well, for anyone she's facing. Oh.
And there it is, 7 to 4. Kayla does take Kira down in game 2. Now 1 game. 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 We got James Civil in the chat saying, you know, Kayla is better, but Kira is being smartly aggressive. That's true. You know, you got to be a little aggressive sometimes. If you run to the line, it can stop your opponent in their tracks when they go for those aggressive shots.
Oh, talking about running the line, must be talking about one of our favorite players here, the Belgian bull himself.
Absolutely. He's definitely one of the more aggressive players when it comes to defense.
Kira definitely knows that in the right moment, a charge can be everything.
Yeah, I think what I'm seeing too from both of them is something I struggle with, where we're short. We can't grab everything, so you gotta pull it back a little bit and hope for the best sometimes.
True. I actually was considering, I talked this a little bit to Seth about this, like creating some sort of step shelf for the younger, kids who play air hockey or shorter people, just that way they can kind of have that same, advantage that the taller people do.
Yeah.
My guy wants to build a platform.
See,
no shoes.
I feel like it might change the angles of your shots or whatever, but still cool to try. Oh, check it out. Kira's up 4-1. Wow. What a show out from her.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. When Kira is hitting her shots on fire, Kayla is unable to block it, but she has a higher miss percentage.
Right. A little more unpredictable and chaotic, but allowing for more shots to make it in, even though she misses a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Because they're hard to predict.
That offense can definitely work very well. I mean, if you're just outspeed your opponent on shots and they just don't react, when you hit it right, it's going in at just a significantly higher percentage than a slower offense that lets your opponent rely on a little more reaction time.
Right. There's a nice off goal there by Kayla, buying herself a little bit of time and shooting that cross or cut.
I really liked that speed up that she's typically had, that cadence change. She shot that off goal and then she quickly went for another cut and she looked like it caught her off.
Look at that. This is something we haven't really seen from Kayla. She's doing a lot of off goals right now. That's not something we've really typically seen from her. And she's pulling Kira away from her defense to hit those crosses and cuts.
I think it's, looking back at how Kayla's been playing, I think a majority of her goals have been off of straights. And it's hard defending against straights because oftentimes, you want to move, you think you gotta move. The best thing to do really isn't to move. So you can really get a little messed up there, unfortunately, but I think she's sticking it out. Oh, there's a straight. There it is.
That's the big...
Sure enough.
The big back of the mallet cut shot just been earning her a good percentage of these goals. She hits it in a little bit of a more swing pattern. It's more deceptive, and she's just getting the shot in on her opponent. That's that big compliment shot, that cross with also the back of the mallet. Gotta love the commitment to the combo and get to see it work in these last few points for Kayla.
Right.
Yeah, I think Kayla's identified that those straights are really working against Kira. And if Kira's gonna block those, she's really just gotta lock in and hold on those.
We got Noelle in the chat saying, hey, what's up, guys? No, what's up with you, my friend? Welcome to the AAHL. Now 5-4, Kayla is in the lead. Is she going to take game number 3, or is Kira going to now come back like she did before in game 1?
That's another 1-2 punch from Kayla.
The last 5 goals are straights. Kira can still win this.
She can't come back. She needs to gain control of that puck first.
I like seeing this. Look, Kira's face when she hits 6 points, when her opponent hits 6 points, seems to just change.
Ooh, a nice right ball under, now 6-5.
Get to see the focus and intensity just come out of her in these tight moments. Sometimes players fold in that, but Kira seems to She looks ready.
She relishes in the challenge. She is the kind of person to clutch up when is most needed. Now 6-5. Can she do it again?
You know, it looks like Kira's going for a ton of walls. I would love to see her pull out a really quick cut just to tie it up and bring it to 6-6.
Races for fun in the chat saying, yo, what up? Races, what's up with you? We're doing great. Hope you have had a fantastic Monday so far. Welcome to our first set of tonight's stream.
Absolutely. We appreciate you, Jaden, one of our first ever members here at the AAHL. 6-5. Kayla still only needing that one more point. Kira going again for another right wall under since they have been working for her. But this time, Kayla does react and captures the puck.
Looks like Kira might at this point be trying to force a bank. And Kayla is just saying, nope, I'm going to jump for it regardless.
Oh, she goes for that nice off goal into a double kinger danger. Once again, a second one.
I think
They
if,
really-
if Kira's gonna get this next point, she either needs to shoot an over that's slow, or she needs to shoot a straight shot on Kayla.
Now, I'm not seeing a lot of left walls from either of them. In fact, I don't know if I've seen a single one. So maybe that would be fun and unexpected.
Oh, you
good
said
one.
it. Now a right wall under. Kayla taking game 3.
Look at this final shot replay, folks. Kayla captures it in transition. It's an over, actually.
Over.
I think
It was
the
so
overs.
quick, couldn't tell.
Yeah, the overs are one of the hardest shots, I think, to block. You pull one of those out, they don't know how to return it. It's over. Literally.
Absolutely.
That's the joke.
Miss Knockout knocking out that game, taking it 7-5. Looks like we're moving on to game number 4.
Absolutely. And going over to the chat, we've got James Civil. Both are locked in. Should be a good finish. Absolutely. And it was. Kayla in the lead 2-1. We also have Vi in the chat. They are pretty evenly matched. So it would seem, but only one can come out on top. Now, the face-off. Game 4. And Kira getting the face-off this time.
Great
Ooh,
overblock by Kayla.
Noe in the chat saying he's going to get himself a 3D mallet printed by someone that he works with. That is very exciting.
We got
Absolutely.
a ton of 3D printed mallets here. But,
And some
unfortunately,
of the inject ones.
yeah. A lot of them are low tops, and unfortunately, I'm terrible with low tops. So I'll get a 3D printed high top someday.
Yeah, you might not know this about me, but there was a point where I played with a low top exclusively.
That is
I was-
shocking information.
I was, as you say it, a low top gal.
Oh my gosh. See, my problem with low tops is I get it, and then I just throw it all over the table. It's gone.
Oh,
Wow, that is huge information for me, Seth. Thank you for that. Life-changing.
You know what'd be really fun to add to air hockey? What if you added like a hole to your mallet, right? And you put like a string through that hole, and the string went to your wrist. And as long as the string was attached to your wrist, you could actually let go of your mallet as long as it doesn't fully cross the line.
Whoa,
That is-
Caleb, if you didn't know, that's actually how the rule is.
Yep.
Wait, is it
You
really?
have yeah. If you have, they call it the string rule. If you have a string connected to you, and the string's attached to the mallet, and you lose the mallet, but you don't lose the string, you still have possession of your
Oh
mallet.
my
You do not-
goodness! You may have
do
just
not
changed
incur
the
a
whole game
foul.
for them over there for me.
Yeah,
I might have
one
to
of
do a
our
3D printed
Caleb.
mallet with that setup. Ooh, that could be so much fun, like a slingshot. Like
One of
you know
our-
when you ever played dodgeball and you do like, you know, there's certain ways to throw the ball, right? Have you ever done like a 360 and you launch it sidearm? That's
No,
kind of what
I'm
it makes me
only-
think of.
I'm only used to dodging wrenches, Caleb.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, yeah. Actually, that string thing. I've tried it one time, and it was against one of our grandmasters out of Chicago. His name is Brian Quesada. Shout out to you, Q. But he plays with that, and he was like, try it sometime. And I still threw the mallet everywhere, but had the string, so it counted.
That sounds so cool. I could almost imagine doing like a double string, so it'd have like a carabiner or something on it, to where you could use both hands. That way you could like throw it to the other hand and it goes across the string, and it would still count as always being in possession. I don't know.
Oh.
You could do some crazy things with that.
Yeah, I gotta talk to
Alright.
Q about that.
That's the idea. Maybe we'll
Back to
see you. Maybe we'll see you try that in one of your upcoming matches. You playing
It
anybody
would
of
be
note?
possible if we could get a mallet set up by that point. I don't know if I'll have the time for that by the time we go up there to Idaho. Speaking of which, for all of you who don't know, in the chat, it sounds like we may be able to have that commentator battle in Idaho next month.
Oh, that was a beautiful over from Kayla. Sorry, guys. I just saw what a great shot. I'm pretty sure it went up to 4-5 just then.
Yep, there it is. 5-4.
Indeed,
Kayla is in the lead.
Very nice. It's neck and neck in this one. I love it. I love it.
John B
Yeah.
in the chat saying air hockey is harder than it looks. John B, welcome back, and indeed it is.
We also got Noe in the chat. He's saying, that would be fun, but with my new work schedule, I won't be able to make it. I'm bummed. Unfortunate, Noe. But we appreciate when you did come up to Utah a couple weeks prior. But, we've got the Utah thing going on this weekend coming up. And then we have an Oregon Overthrow the Pro, I think the week after that, perhaps. And then we also have, obviously next month, a couple of us going to Idaho. Speaking of which, who is that who's all going to Idaho from over there, Seth?
Oh,
I believe
sorry to interject. Kayla just took that game 7-5 with a beautiful cut.
Look at this replay.
She's setting up her shots. That was right down the right
You
down
can't
that
be sorry
line.
about that interjection. Look at that shot. 7-5. A huge cut.
Beautiful
I think-
shot indeed.
The difference
like-
right now. Oh, go ahead, Seth. My bad.
Oh no, Caleb. Kay, you first.
Well, all I was gonna say was I think the difference between these two players right now is I really see Kayla setting up her shots. I'm thinking about strategically what is working. Oh my God, I love it.
Look at that
I love it.
face-off instant replay shot. Kayla in
Huh?
position. Kira was hoping to capture the pass, but no. A right wall over 1-0.
Right wall overs, man.
They're hard to block, if you can land those right wall overs, if you can purposefully perfect the right wall and left wall overs, you're going to land a lot more shots than your opponent.
Yeah, the right wall over is my best shot. Funnily enough, for the first 4 months I played, I could not hit an under to save my life. Now I can, but ironic.
Right. I've never been a very good shot when it comes to the walls, but I'm pretty good at the precision on crosses and cut, and that usually does pretty well with me with the crosses until my opponent starts to understand my play style, and then I have to change it up with the left hand.
Kayla just brought it back up 2-2 with another beautiful cross. We were just talking about it. Oh, there's a wall.
That is terrifying, bro.
It was
Kayla
terrifying.
is
Yeah.
absolutely shaken by that one.
That's funny, Caleb. I excel in walls, and I actually really struggle with cuts, and I cannot hit a cross. So you split us in half. You put us together. We make one fantastic air hockey player and one really terrible one.
Or perhaps if you ever do come up to Idaho, or if we go to Worlds, maybe we'll have to do a duo thing, because maybe we can cover the weakness, throw off our opponents.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'd love that. Yeah, I am going to Worlds. I'm really excited because I've watched you guys in Idaho, and you guys are just fantastic. And that there's so much air hockey to experience, and we've got some really great people here too, and it's going to be so much fun.
I do believe that quite a few players from Idaho will be going to Worlds. I haven't fully decided yet myself. I would like to, but depending on work scheduling and everything else, we'll have to see. But yeah, that would be fun. That
I'm really
being said,
excited. Yeah.
That being said, going back to that previous question for Seth, who's all coming down to Idaho?
I believe it is just me.
When are you going to Idaho again, Seth? Or Utah? I'm sorry, Utah. My bad.
Yeah. It is Idaho. So if everybody is in the chat would like to make a donation to my flight, I am attempting to book a flight for May, between and potentially be there for the stream on the 12th. May 12th would be the day I would go. We might be doing a little overthrow the pro event with me and Nathan as your host. If anybody is able to contribute, that would be fantastic and much appreciated. To one of your
Absolutely.
favorite commentators.
Right. And real quick, going over to the chat, we got Tangible Android. He thinks he might have just flatulated. He might have to get that checked out by a doctor. Now, 3 to 5. Will Kira take game 5 from Kayla? Has she found what works and now can overcome Kayla's, winning streak that she has right now?
Well, I think as soon as I was about to say it, I think she's made a little bit of an adjustment on defense. Looks like she's blocking that deep push swing cross that Kayla is shooting at a higher rate. So maybe her adjustment to answer this has been defensively.
I agree with you on that.
Diego, it's like Diego saying in the chat. He's saying timed correctly, just like a pro.
I should have just taken it.
Still 4 to 5. Kira not quite landing her right walls anymore.
It's tough. You feel like sometimes in the middle of a game you lose a shot. You got to get creative with other things. And I think we've seen a bit of that. But you're right. She's been shooting. There's that nasty cut.
5 to 5. Our point of criticality. Is Kira gonna turn it around and get up to 6 points first, or is Kayla going to?
I always think any game that gets to like 7-5, anything like that, I think it's anyone's game.
And Kayla now taking back the lead, 6 to 5.
This is a big comeback game for Kayla. Kira needs to shut it down to keep her chances alive.
Oh, thank you.
I'd love to see a beautiful right wall over to tie it up from Kira. Her over-under's been fantastic. So.
Ooh, look at that catch into a dragon shot. For the final shot replay. Look at this instant replay here. She shoots, bounces off into a dragon shot there. Bam!
Ooh,
right wall over.
Well, I called the shot just the wrong way.
Kayla, our knockout player, knocking out Kira and taking her match.
Right. Now, remember, if you are in the chat right now, leave a comment or a question for these players. We're going to be going and interviewing them here in just a few seconds. So whatever you want to ask them or tell them, this is one of the few sports that you get to communicate with the players right now, live. Now, going over to our interviewer, Nathan Buss. Nathan.
Oh, man. Okay, so you got to be close.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Okay, so you just mentioned that was the first game you've won in a long time. How do you feel about that?
Pretty good. Plus, I was so happy to play against Kira because she hasn't come in so long, and it's exciting. I love her.
I mean, I shouldn't say this, but like right before the match started, Seth in the chat was like, "Kira's back, okay." Like he was so excited about that as a commentator. He's like, "I've been wanting to watch her game in a while now." So, in the chat, people are saying that it's all about like your timing, your precision timing. Do you feel like you've gotten better at like your timing?
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of it is that once I actually set it up, like it's really fun to just hit it and hit it and hit it and hit it. And when you set it up and actually like take the time to notice and like figure out how your opponent is playing, that's when you start scoring.
That's usually how you can tell a pro player too. If you walk by an arcade, you can usually tell if someone's a pro or not by listening to it, because if they're just hit, you just know right off the bat that these guys are like noobs. Okay, well, hey, congrats on your win. What advice would you have? What advice would you have for Akira?
Listen to Matt. Yeah, take your time, set up, look up, make sure you're But it is your first game in a long time. That is now an arcade, so you should come more.
All right, Kira, get over here. Oh man, okay. It looked like you had a ton of fun at least. Did you have a ton of fun? I know it's weird. You gotta get kind of close for the camera. Okay, so.
That's my first game in what, a month and a half now? I know. So I'd say that's pretty good considering I'm like super sleep deprived right now too.
No, you actually played pretty well. Like even in the chat, I was like, man, like Kayla's got more experience. Like you've got more drive to win. You can see that. It's just now the experience piece where you need a little more time. Okay, what do you wish that you could work on?
I need to stop letting them get in my head with what they're saying. I need to ignore them. I need to ignore their talking, and then I'd be completely fine.
Or are you? Do you mean her?
Other people talking and everything. I need to go in my own
For
space.
future reference, if ever they're bugging you, you're allowed to say it. You could tell the ref, like, hey, yeah, you stop the room. Because, I mean, some players like it when the crowd is, but other players don't. And so you're allowed to say, hey, can you get people to be quiet? And the ref will be like, hey, everyone, shut up. You know?
Start doing that.
I've had to do that with some key players, especially ones that are so fun. And I hate doing it because they're so fun. Like Caleb, he's one of the commentators. He'll commentate his own game while he's playing it. And it's the worst thing ever. So, yeah, I have to be like, nope, no more of that. But, okay, well, hey, congrats on a good game still. And I can't wait to see you next time. Any last words?
I don't think so. I hope I'm going to play another game soon, though.
All right, awesome. If we have more time today, and I don't know when you're leaving, but sometimes we do the fans' choice game where the fans, you guys, get to pick what game happens later on. So
Maybe. Depends on the other half. So
okay.
We'll see.
If you're still here, maybe you'll get voted in. All right, Kat and Caleb and Seth, back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Nathan. What a good matchup in that first match of today. You know, Kira versus Kayla. Kayla does take that win. It's been a little while since Kira has played, but, she came out swinging.
Yeah, and I really liked a lot of the stuff I saw from Kira too. I love a wall shot, and she had that over/under game going. I really think if she just gets back in the swing of things, plays some more games, she's already a great player. She's gonna get some more practice in, and she'll be a huge force to be reckoned with. So well done to both of y'all.
Absolutely. Speaking of that, it kind of reminds me of Kai. Kai hadn't played for a long time. I want to say she stopped playing for almost a year, and then she came back. The first game, I think she lost to Kayla, but then they played a couple more live Mondays, and you could see the improvement each time. And now it seems like she's got the winning streak, and I believe we'll see her play later tonight as well versus Noelle. So that'll be a good match to see. That being said, our next match coming up, Nathan versus Anthony. So we will have them possibly warm up, and then we'll start that match.
A nice short little warm-up for these players. We are very excited to see where this leads us. If Anthony is able to get a big upset, Nathan has been on just a winning streak, and Josiah was close to taking him out of his tracks, but maybe Anthony is going to be the one to do it today.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw Josiah definitely take him the farthest that he's been taken in a long time. He was fuming, upset, I think, mostly at himself, just not being able to hit the shots he wanted to hit. But, he did manage to come back after warming up and taking that win versus Josiah. Now versus Anthony. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out.
He was down, he was down 3-0. So, maybe, hopefully he doesn't do the same thing against Anthony. Otherwise, we're going to see angry Nathan come out.
Right. All right, we got C-Dub in the chat. What up? Welcome back. And Noe, I was an athletic trainer. I'll warp the knee if you let me win a game.
Warp.
Yeah.
Warp the knee. Very nice.
Seems like a good plan there. All right, and so here it is. Nathan is still warming up. You can tell that he needs some time to warm him on up with that diamond pattern.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
He wants to take all that time to warm up. After last time when he didn't.
It's so interesting watching Idaho players and Texas players and Chicago and NC because I think there are things specific to each region. And I really like seeing how it develops in each specific community because all of it's fantastic. We got amazing players everywhere. And there's so many ways to play, so many ways to win. That's part of the beauty of air hockey, I think.
Absolutely, and it's like they say, iron sharpens iron. So when you get into those world tournament matches, you get to see those, and you kind of get to improve against those different players.
Oh, it's starting.
Alrighty. Now the face-off between Nathan and Anthony, the number 1 versus the number 4 in American Air Hockey League. And Anthony actually getting the first possession, but Nathan now quickly taking it back.
Happy Bar in the chat saying, "My glorious king, Nathan." Well,
Yes.
up
Why am I-
1-0, up 2-0 already.
I love an underdog story, so I, in this scenario, would love to see Anthony win. No offense to you, Nathan, at all. I just love an underdog.
Right. The underdog story definitely would be a nice one to see, especially if it was Anthony, because, you know, he's quite a bit farther behind. You know, if it's Seth or, excuse me, Seth, Beck or Josiah, you know, it's like, okay, I could see them taking Nathan down. But Anthony, if Anthony was to get to win, that would be a nice upset.
Ooh, really nice attempt.
Would.
Nice attempt on a forehand there. I am 8 months in. Can't hit
0.
forehand.
And a huge capture there by Nathan. Another one. Now, Nathan with time takes the front shot and then goes for a forehand.
Great straight block from Anthony. Oh, beautiful. It's tough. You miss a charge sometimes.
Right.
And he throws it right back.
But at least Anthony stopped the 7-0 possibility. Now 1-4. And the comeback, 2-4.
All right. Nice little off goal there.
Right. Now 5-2. Here's a question for you, Seth. You know, players might get upset at you talking while you play, but is there anything against asking questions of the opponent? So, for instance, let's say right now Nathan, you know, he has the puck and you're like, "Oh, Nathan, blah, 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 blah." And then he goes to start talking, you know, he hits it or whatever. And then you have the puck and you ask him a question, right? And he starts talking. And then you shoot it on him because you catch him monologuing. That's totally okay, right?
Well, it depends. It is up to the ref, because the ref is ultimately the one in charge of the match. If the ref deems that what you've done is, what's the right word? Distracting your opponent, they could call you for a foul.
Verbal interference.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Right.
It's painful when it bumps off the side of the wall and into your goal. That's just bad luck there. Nate, you know, Anthony should not be discouraged by this. He's still got 3 games. He just has to win 4 games before Nathan wins 3. That's fine. That's easy.
Right.
That's just doing one thing.
Right, you know, getting 3 points on him right now, not bad. And honestly, Anthony has a good chance of actually taking game 2 because Nathan still isn't quite warmed up yet. So, you know, if Anthony can just kind of find that shot that works for him right now, I bet he could take this game, and then Nathan might sweep him after that. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens.
Looking
All right,
at the chat.
What do you think in chat? Who do you think's going to win this, and what do you think the score's going to, you know, what's going to be the outcome here? And there's the face-off for game 2. Ooh, a huge
quick right
ball
wall
under.
under. I see something from Vi on how the different regions differ in their play. Chicago, there's a very specific Chicago style I've seen.
And it's not just their pizza.
Haha, that's, you know, peace and love to Chicago. That's the worst pizza ever. I'm sorry, Chicago. I love you, but not your pizza. And I think there's a lot of differences in terms of people being very deliberate, setting up their shots and then executing versus doing a lot with speed and drifting. Like, I really like what Nathan does. It is not my style at all, but it's really fun to watch. Wow, very nice. If I'm being completely honest, I don't know a ton about Texas because I have not had the pleasure of meeting all of them yet. But I think the style that each region develops varies a lot. Speed, accuracy, everything else.
We got C-Dub in the chat saying Nathan is overrated. He pays off the refs. He shaves the pucks. He weighs his paddle. Man, absolutely
Brutal.
going at Nathan here. Remember, C-Dub, you do have an opportunity to challenge Nathan in the Overthrow the Pro event. You know, an opportunity to win $100 absolutely free to you. All you have to do is show up and play him. Now 3 to 4. Anthony with that comeback right now.
Oh, I love that. Oh, yes, Anthony. Very nice recovery.
A nice overhand. Nathan losing his paddle, or his mallet,
Awesome
excuse
mallet. Awesome mallet.
And you can't do that.
I'm seeing some great forehands from Anthony, and I would just love to know, how do you do it? I can't hit a forehand. It's so bad.
Right. It's almost like he's using 3 fingers, but it's almost like he goes to 2 fingers.
I
Hard
think
to
you're
say.
right. Yeah, you zoom in on those, and also maybe it's a low top thing. Wow, maybe I should
Right.
revisit a low top.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
won't
wasn't
do
a
that.
low top player for months for no reason, Kat. It definitely is an interesting way to learn the sport in a little bit different regard, to play with different mallets. Don't just find one tried and true and ride your pony all day. You can mix it up with your mallets. It's okay. Nobody's gonna hate you.
I know. I just like my old reliable. It's this great little blue one. It's that 3-6 little.
Don't be afraid to be scared to try something new.
Ooh, Anthony might bring this back.
Seth, have you seen any other player,
Ooh, tough.
you know, Nathan taking that game, have you seen any other player like Nathan really just hopping all over that table? You know what I mean? Like, I see other players kind of reach and stuff, but Nathan, he'll go like to the right side of the table, the left side of the table, and just really reach all over on that table right now.
Oh, that's a style of play that I've seen actually quite a few players do. I've done it before. I've seen Joey do it a few times. So it's not unheard of, and it definitely has a really good place in air hockey. Notably on Anthony right now, Nathan up 2-0 as we move on to game number 3.
Right.
It is.
Remember, this is one of our pro matches. If you guys are enjoying the show, the matchups, let us know. Give us a like and a subscribe. And, you know, if you'd like, even do a super chat. We read those out and answer your questions. All right, now 0-0. Game number 3. Kai with the face-off here. Nathan versus Anthony.
On my release.
And Anthony getting the face-off again. Nice job by Anthony. Can he take the win? He's got time. He just needs to land these shots. You know, they keep going just a bit over where the goal is.
Every time I see Anthony win a face-off, he hasn't converted that first possession into a goal. He needs to make every possession count. That's part of how he's losing to Nathan right now. His goal to possession ratio is just not high enough to combat how often Nathan is scoring on him.
That was a beautiful ball and a beautiful straight. Wow. I love
A nice
that.
read on Nathan there with that straight. Nathan fires right back. 1-2. Now, still 1-2. The puck does fly off. Nathan gets control. Nathan going into the dragon stance. Goes for an off goal there. 1-2. It looks like Nathan just going into the diamond pounder and really putting on the pressure. But Anthony stopping everything that comes his way.
And it's off the table. Looking at the chat, looks like people talking about doing their taxes. Tomorrow is the tax deadline. Please do your taxes, everybody.
That is true. And speaking of taxes, we'd like to tax you some of your money for the American AAHL.
Proceeds
All right, now
tonight
2-2.
Proceeds tonight for any donations or super chats are going to help my fight to take down Nathan, the pro player himself.
Yeah, be like
in air hockey. Well, at least give me the chance to.
Absolutely.
Nathan just. Oop. He just tied it up with 3-3. Yep, he did his taxes, and that's why he just tied it up.
Right. Nathan, you know, he's a hard player to defeat on the table, you know. But as long as you don't enter into his tempo, you can find some reads on him and take him down. And it looks like that's what Anthony's trying to do here. You see Anthony's just kind of holding steady, not really doing a lot of movement right now. He's just trying to just hold steady in the center there.
You know, I think if I were playing Nathan right now, one thing I would do is want to bait that charge. Pretty aggressive with it, but I think you can get around it. But he's fantastic. Right. Difficult player, both of them.
Not too many people know how to challenge Nathan on the line, but an absolutely great point there, Kat, is that, you know, not a lot of people do, and they should. You know, Nathan brings it up to the line, and he does a lot of these straights and cuts. And, you know, I don't know if Nathan's versing Matt Bentley today. Let's see, who is he facing? Only Anthony. Okay, so I want to say Anthony, if Nathan was versing Matt Bentley, I feel like Matt Bentley might be one of those few people that would actually challenge Nathan at the line enough to slow him down in his pace.
Yeah, I don't even bother with charges because I can't reach very far, unfortunately. But if y'all make a
you could be the first lady to play air hockey in high heels.
I was about to say, here's the thing: if you guys patent that air hockey stand you were talking about, but I think the problem is it'll probably mess up all the angles on my shots because I'm so used to being, you know, barely able to reach anything. Although,
right.
One time in a match, I got called by a 4 and over. Ray called me on an over, and I was just like, "Wow, I'm so happy right now. I didn't think I could do that."
What a meanie! Who could even call you on an over, Cat?
I was physically up on the table. Actually, you can go back and watch it. I am like hopped up on the table because I cannot reach it. It is very funny.
Getting called on an over when you almost never go over is like getting carded at a casino when you're over 40 years old.
Yes,
it only feels
beautiful.
good at that point.
It was magical. I really want to have that same experience. Ooh.
All right, Nathan now 1-0. Oh, Anthony with a quick return, 1-1.
He tied it up. You know, it is not over until the last puck scores. Anthony is still in this. I have seen people be down and then come back and win it. I've seen people blow crazy leads.
That is true. Kind of like Josiah versus Nathan last week. Josiah was 3-0, but Nathan did come back and take him down very surprisingly. But yeah, you know, it does happen. We saw a similar matchup too with Kai versus Kayla. Kayla was up, I believe, 3 games as well. And Kai came back and won it.
Oh, yep. It's not over until the last puck scores.
I think that
right. It's kind of interesting because air hockey is a lot about momentum. You know, if you get inside your own head, you know, it can lose you the game, or vice versa. If you're just keep on hitting them, and it kind of motivates you, and you just keep on winning.
That's why it's so important to take a very well placed timed out.
Right. You know what we're seeing visually feels like checkers, but those two players on the table are playing chess right now.
Yeah.
Nathan might even be playing 4D chess. Some of the differences in stances that I've seen from him, it really has been just testing Anthony's defensive strategy, and that's how he's been performing in this just dominant style. Up 5-2 this game. Ooh.
And of course, you say something, Seth, and the commentator's curse comes out to strike.
Yeah, I can't compliment anybody. What's going on?
Yeah, Nathan's out here playing 5D chess with multiverse time travel up in here. I love it.
Someone get me his TARDIS so I can travel and move on to F4.
Oh, come on. Can Nathan close this one out? I want to see Anthony come back. Oh, wow, I'm terrible.
That commentator first might be coming out and striking Cat here. Look at this shot. that common diamond drift cut that we see from Nathan. Anthony is just not ready for it.
It's just
All right, now
such a
looking
good shot.
Looking over at the chat, we got a lot of people chatting in. No, they are playing air hockey. Yes, that is true. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, leave your comments and your questions for these players. We will be interviewing them here in just a second. So if you have any questions for them, let them know how you felt about those matches. All right, go ahead, Kai.
Okay, Anthony, you did lose that game, but how do you feel? Do you feel happy?
I'm fine. I wasn't planning on winning. That game was that was straight for the learning purposes to know why I could do better against next time, like versus spec or something like that. So I can like improve on that, look back, and like Nathan said earlier to me, work on your straight shots, bring your defense up. So
Playing Nate is usually a learning experience.
Dave & Buster's doesn't have a table. We went to Dave & Buster's. They don't have a table. Nice try.
So it looks like you did win the popularity poll by a decent margin. How do you feel about that?
I lost by a lot.
Yes.
So I don't think I won the poll.
Are there? We're gonna get Nate up here. You won. How do you feel about this?
I feel good. I mean, he's a good player, and he's only played for a year, and so he's doing really good. He's got some really fun shots to play with. I think that he's been practicing a bunch, and now he's sort of hit that wall, and I'm excited because as soon as he's able to break that next wall, he's going to advance a ton. So Anthony's at the spot right now where that I was at a bit ago, where it's like, I don't know how to get past this. So he's the one challenging up to continually get better, which I really appreciate. So it's like, you can't get better unless you start competing against people that are better than you. So it was fun to play him. He still plays a bit too fast. He's trying to get rid of it too quickly. He needs to set it up. When he stopped it, he made the points. When he was just going really fast and slap-shotting it, it wasn't working that well for him.
He did say this was going to be he didn't plan on winning. He just wanted the learning experience. So what do you feel like he especially really needs to work on?
I think that he needs to work on his timing. He needs to work on his right wall under and cut, because he's got the cut cross. He doesn't have his under down yet. He hasn't made me afraid of his under, so I'm able to sacrifice that and block the straights. I'm not worried about some of his shots. I should be worried about all of his shots. He needs to make his shots all scary enough to make me afraid of them, but I'm only afraid of a few because his right wall banks are slow enough to where I can block them. So he needs to make those a threat before I have to start stressing about where do I block. So I got a fun announcement to make here. Okay, Kai, thank you so much. I got a fun announcement. We're going to have to pan the camera way out. I'm going to invite everybody up here for a second because we're about to surprise Josiah. Josiah's birthday's tomorrow. He is the second in the American Air Hockey League right now, I believe. And so we're about to call him out here. And we're all going to just wish him a happy birthday. We might even have to pull the camera way back, actually. I'm going to go do that really quick. So, Chad, this is your son, Josiah. How do you feel about his game recently?
Oh, he's been doing so great. So proud of him. He's working hard and just doing great. So I'm super, super happy.
Okay, let's all go this way. Let's all scooch. Oh, yeah, sorry. Scooch over this way, and we'll turn the camera. In the booth, if you guys could turn it to camera, what is that? Camera 4. Let's see. Okay, everyone move over. Yeah, scooch more over. Noel, more. Scooch that way. I stop right there. Okay, then everybody pile in this way. There we go. Okay, here he comes. He has no idea. The only bummer. Yeah, we're allowed to sing happy birthday to him. What's that? He says we should sing the "It Is Your Birthday" song. It isn't very long. Hey. All right, here he comes. He's coming in right now. He has no idea this is happening. This is really fun. Josiah! Josiah, over here. Josiah, get over here. Happy birthday to you. Get over here. Happy birthday to you. Over here.
Happy birthday, dear Josiah. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, we didn't forget, bro. You're turning 15. We love you, bro. All right, guys, get out of here. We're ready for our next game in a second. Right. Josiah, we appreciate you like crazy. Turning 15. I'm almost bummed because you see, as a 15-year-old, he's the youngest pro that we have, and now he's 15, and so it just doesn't sound as cool because when he started here, he was 13 years old. All right, I'm going to get the next game ready. Seth, Kat, Caleb, back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Nathan. Wow, what a fun, unexpected event. Didn't know that was happening. How do you all feel about that, chat? It looks like you guys are all pretty excited about it. You know, it's like something that we like to see over here at the AAHL, you know, little surprise events and whatnot, and just celebrating our players and everyone who works towards these things. So if you guys enjoy, leave us a like and a subscribe. You know, share with a friend. And over in the chat, we have Abby Barra. Happy birthday. You know, we have happy birthday to Josiah from Tim. And I believe we saw someone else in the chat earlier say happy birthday to Flip, which is also Josiah's nickname.
Aw, happy birthday.
Interesting.
What's up, Seth?
For you, we call him Flip because he is the flip-flop master in Idaho. And he does a fantastic job, and he stunts on his opponents by just wearing some flip-flops. Looks like we got Mr. Ray Nugent in the chat. Wouldn't know him.
Hi, Ray.
Yo, how are the games going? The games are going fantastic. Thank you for joining us here at the American Air Hockey League.
You know, I really liked a lot of stuff I saw from Anthony, and I think it can be hard going against really top players and having confidence, but those straight shots he was coming from him, that was the speed and the accuracy there. Anthony, man, just giving a little more practice, he's going to be a true force on the table. And so sometimes you got to just be a little delusional. Everyone,
you got to make it till you make it. You got to tell yourself you can until you can't.
Exactly. Every single person is beatable. And it's hard to have confidence in yourself. But Anthony, you've got a great game. And I really believe, just based on today, you're going to be fantastic. You already are fantastic, but you're going to keep pushing that ceiling.
You know, it's like I always say, it's not about the glazing on the donut. It's about what's on the inside that counts, the filling.
Yeah.
Now,
I want to say something controversial. I think donut glazed ones are kind of gross. I just like the ones that are regular, but you're real.
Well, that's the thing, you know, it looked like a really good donut, but then it had nothing in it, and it just was flavorless, and it just looked so good because it was glazed, but, you know, it's about what's inside the donut that counts.
He's got a lot of substance, so I love an underdog story. There's so many great up-and-coming players, and he's one of them.
Right. Well, looking over at chat, man, there's like a whole paragraph over there. I don't know if I might have to read that off screen here, but we got Matt Bentley saying, hey, what's up, Ray? Ray in the chat saying, yo, how are the games going? They're going pretty good. We actually had a birthday celebration just before you joined. We got J.A. saying, bless you. Well, I didn't sneeze, but thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate
that. I sneezed.
I heard someone sneeze.
Oh, okay. Seth must have sneezed.
Oh, ghost sneeze. Oh, maybe it was my cat. I don't know. Who knows? No way to know. Eleanor's sleeping on my desk right now. She we'll see if she can commentate for us at all.
I want to hear Eleanor go meow.
Yeah, she's a cutie. All right, looks like wow, a great score by Scott.
Scott wasted no time, and Chance doesn't waste a second back. We are 1-1 tonight, folks. This is going to be our long match tonight. This is our 2 out of 3 match. Number 6 Chance versus number 7 Scott. 2 players that have been battling their way up the rankings. And let's see if Scott can overthrow Chance. And
a nice fake there by Scott. Look at this tricky shot here. He acts like he's going to go for a right wall and then goes for that cut instead. A nice shot. He goes for it again. This time Chance does intercept. Now, still 2-2. Ooh, and that one slides in. Unfortunate for Scott there.
You know, sometimes it's just bad luck. Unlucky. That's what I always say. Makes you feel less bad about it.
I had a good friend of me one time say, Sometimes when I feel like my opponent got really lucky, I remind myself, what are the odds that that's going to happen again and again?
Right.
Seeing players like this, I'm so jealous. Their arms are just so long, they can reach everything. I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, both these players should be a good matchup, really. I mean, not only are they one rank apart, but like you say, they can both reach the center line there pretty easily. So we should see some pretty interesting encounters.
I wouldn't know what that's like.
Me neither.
Oh,
get that
shut up,
string.
Zach.
Get that
Come
string
on.
and attach
Oh
it to
no,
the
they
mallet.
don't
You'll
even
get
know.
it.
They don't know me.
Oh man. I think we're just getting a ref right now for this. So we'll take a break for a second.
All right, going over to the chat then, we got Soap W saying bro and JA saying bruh. Don't know what happened, but something must have happened in the chat.
Oh.
We got Demon saying Nathan is not on the screen. He wants to see Nathan play, but he already has played. Maybe for our Fans' Choice Award match, perhaps then you might be able to see him play. Remember, whoever is the largest donator gets to choose the match for the fan favorite match at the end of tonight. Currently, no one is leading in that. So for as little as $1, you could be the one leading in that opportunity to set up that match. Alrighty, now here we go. Back to the game. 3-2. Chance with control.
Now I have a question about Scott. Is he an ambidextrous player, or was he just hitting with his left hand for fun just then during the practice?
I believe he is an ambidextrous player. I've seen him switch on and off multiple times. You know.
Ooh. Now
I'm
that's
not really sure.
Go ahead. My bad, Caleb.
I'm not entirely sure if he's ambidextrous or if he just kind of adds in that other hand to throw off the opponent, because it seems like he really likes to add in a lot of fakes and a lot of opportune moments.
For sure. Yeah, we got a couple of those in NC. It's really nice to just throw something in. I'm looking at the chat too. It looks like some people are talking about since when is pro air hockey a thing? For several decades it's been a thing. It's really fun, but it's a little maybe lesser known to a bunch of people. So it looks like we got a question. Never seen pros play before. How's the score system work? Yeah, so each game is the 7 points. And right now we are doing what's called a set, which is best out of 7 games. So you can play as few as 4 games, or you can play as many as 7. Really fun to watch. It's a totally different game. Not really what you'd picture if you just go into Dave & Buster's, a regular arcade or whatever. You can sometimes not see the puck. Oh yeah, imagine playing it too. We got some players, they hit it, you don't even know what's happened.
Absolutely, and currently right now 5-5, but no, Scott does take the lead 6-5.
And that is part of what being that ambidextrous player does get you.
Beautiful.
Able to shoot
Now
multiple styles of cut.
1 point away from taking the game. Who will take the lead in this matchup? Remember to vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Chance, the number 6, or Scott Arnold, the number 7? Chance's shot clock may run out.
Time out
Beautiful
is
timeout was called.
Look at that face of focus right there, folks. And you see Scott settle up, giving himself a little bit of a pep talk in that moment, saying, all right, I'm playing defense. I'm getting that puck back.
Now Chance, also known as the Viking, will he spear down his opponent, or will Scott take it back and strike?
Ooh.
No, it is Chance. 7-6, taking game 1.
Look at this.
Oh, that's
replay,
nasty.
though. Scott blocked that right wall under. Chance lines it right up, says, oh, don't worry, I shoot other shots too.
Maybe in the future we'll have to get one of those mile per hour checkers to see how quickly this puck is going across the table sometimes, because these arm flicks, it really sending it, and maybe get that heartbeat sensor as well to see what's going on here.
We actually did that miles per hour thing in North Carolina. I want to say one of our female players, Taylor, set the record. I want to say it was somewhere in like the 70s or 80s. Crazy
Really?
shot from her. Yeah. Now, granted, it's not a super reliable sensor, but still super impressive from her.
Absolutely.
And I did forget to mention something earlier because people are talking about it in the chat. This is actually a challenge match. This is not just a set. So a match consists of several sets. In this case, it's best 2 out of 3. And you just play to whoever wins 2 sets first wins. So you could really be playing as few as 8 games, or you could really take it to game 7 in set 3. So it's going to be as few as 8 or as many as 21 if I've done that math right.
Right.
So I guess we'll find out.
21.
Yeah.
We got the
And,
NBE in the chat saying, "Hey, what am I supporting? Just because I love this game, call my name." You know, this is the American
Chance
Air
with
Hockey
a-
League.
Chance with a nice pass right there to Scott. He was trying to set something up, but he just lost it.
I think someone was talking about in the chat, how do you become a pro? Well, there's a bunch of communities around the nation who have a bunch of really fantastic players. There might be some where you live. I don't know where you live, but so some resources online too. Really, whatever you think about air hockey, break it open and then relearn it from the ground up.
Yeah, if y'all are living in one of those states that have air hockey, you can figure that out in the chat by doing exclamation point and then the 2 initials for each state. So if you put exclamation point NC, my home state of North Carolina, in the chat, you can see we've got many weeklies. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday.
Right. And if there are no events happening in your state yet, you could be that person to start setting up those events for the players in your hometown.
We got someone doing it. One of our own here in NC. He is now in South Florida. Emil, we miss you. He is doing it right now. So it is proof that it can be done. All you need
Right.
is people with passion, and there's so much to learn. Oh, that was really good. I loved that.
Absolutely. And, you know, who doesn't like a good game of air hockey? You know, you get around with your friends and your rivals. You know, maybe you go to the bowling alley and you get yourself some onion rings and some ketchup or ranch dressing. Perhaps you're going over to the bar, grabbing a drink, and there's an air hockey table there. That's what it's all about, remembering those good times and then turning it into a professional sport with your friends to see who can take it all.
I gotta interject. I just got word from the booth that Emil will actually be flying out to Idaho May 6th. I love that. Emil is such a great player. I really consider him a great friend of mine.
Oh, look at that charge from Chance there.
Oh, brutal. He can just reach the center line so easily. Oh, that was brutal. Just bounces in. Can they reach past halfway, or is that a foul? That is, you cannot reach, if the puck is fully past, we call that the center line, that halfway point. If the puck is if the puck is fully past that center line, you cannot reach it. That is considered going over the center line, and that is the other person's possession. So, can't do that. It's not a joke at all, actually. We have some really amazing players. And these players who are playing right here are some of the top in the world. And if you are confident that you could beat them, well, you're always welcome to try.
Absolutely. David S. Wong, if you would like an opportunity to play against one of the pro players here in the American Air Hockey League, we are doing a couple of the Overthrow the Pro events, one in Utah coming up next weekend, and you can challenge the pro player for $100 for free. You don't have to spend anything. You just got to come out and challenge him, and you could win $100 if you beat him. But let me assure you that not a single player has beaten him yet for $100. So I know it seems like it may be a joke, but it's been over a year. Not one player has taken him down in the Overthrow the Pro event. Just ask Noe. He showed up to the event last time in Utah. All right, now 5-4 though. Now 6-4. Chance only needing one more to take the win.
Scott really showing a good fight right there. One of the things that I seem to have noticed when Scott is playing lefty, Chance is charging him at a significant rate. So he has got to have something down on Scott's game that we're just not seeing for him to be able to do that and score.
Right. You know, we got AJ in the chat. We got AJ in the chat asking, hey, can you name some of the techniques they use? Some of the shots that they're using. There's quite a few of them. In fact, we'll do it right here in this face-off. I'll name a couple of the shots that they're shooting as they shoot them. All right, and there's the face-off, and it looks like Chance does have control. He goes into the diamond pattern there. See how he is going back and forth. He goes for a cut there, and Scott deflects it. Now Scott with an opportunity. Scott brings it up, goes for a cross. Chance deflects it with a charge. Into the diamond pattern, into a cross, taking the point. And there, Scott Arnold with the left wall under. Now 1-1. Chance back into the diamond pattern, hitting an off goal there. Goes for a left wall under. Scott defends. Going back into the diamond pattern. Goes for an off goal on the right side. Hits it into his own goal. Unfortunate. Now 2-1.
And a bit of clarity on the cut versus cross, because I think that can be a little confusing. Those are both straight shots, like the one he just hit. However, a cut is when if you're hitting from your view, you're going towards the left side of their goal from your view, and then a cross is going towards the right. So they are two different shots. You can hit it straight. Straights are one thing, but there are multiple types there. Sorry to interject, Caleb. You keep going.
No problem. Feel free whenever. That being said, you know, if I would, you know, Scott Arnold should never become a Pokemon master because he is not catching any of these pucks right now.
Oh no.
2-3.
Seth, what are you thinking of this matchup?
It looks like Chance might just be a dominant force. He's made some big adjustments on defense. He seems to have made a little bit of an adjustment on offense. Scott is just doesn't look like he's necessarily changing his defensive strategy at all. He's mixing it up on offense, but he's doing things that Chance is picking up on, and that deep from his right side straight shot is something that Chance is seeing.
Now, do you think?
One last
go
time
ahead,
there.
Seth.
We saw it one last time there where Chance charged, got straight shot, getting a goal on Scott off the charge.
Now, do you guys think it's a big help, or do you think it could potentially be a hindrance to have to be an ambidextrous player? Because I think that it could be great. A lot of left-handed players, Chad, if you're left-handed at all, you could really excel in this. A lot of left-handed players are hard to go against, but sometimes I feel like it might be. I don't know. A bit predictable.
I believe as long as you have seen The Princess Bride, then you should be able to use both your left and right hand.
Oh, I love that movie. Yeah, I think what Scott just pulled out, he pulled out a really fantastic lefty cross, and those are just brutal. But sometimes I go back and forth. I'm like, do you think it would help or not? I'm not sure. Chat, let us know what you think.
Right.
Oh,
5-5. Scott Arnold, a nice charge there. In fact, I didn't even get to quite see that. Let's see the replay. Oh, he actually captured the puck and hit a left wall over. A nice shot there by Scott Arnold.
Little shot. Hey, you hit it over? Heh, it's over for the other guy.
Ooh, look at that charge. But A nice recapture by Scott. Perhaps he heard about the becoming a Pokemon master and has changed his style now.
Chad,
Look
if
at
you're
that.
not sure what. Ooh, potential game point for Scott. I want to
Don't
see him
worry.
take it.
Scott has only captured enough pucks to on his way to Viridian City.
Own. Oh, I love that.
You know, maybe what was happening is he was trying to capture an Abra, and you all know that the Abra just teleports away. But now he gains that win 1-2.
Well, I will
Teleport
tell
into
you,
Chance's goal.
Chance's mallet teleported away when he went to capture that puck when he on that off goal.
Bro couldn't even beat Brock. Oh. Well, I really like seeing Scott get a game up. I am a big fan of those really really tight sets. All of those games where, you know, it really goes to game 7 and could be anyone's. I especially love when it goes to set point. So stressful, so awesome to watch. Can you fake shots?
Absolutely.
That's a good question. I see a chat from someone. You can definitely fake people out. Do a little fake pump. I think some people do that. I'm not quite as good at it, but you can also delay shots.
Hit him with the pump fake.
Let's see.
Make him think you're shooting something. They jump out of the way, and then you just get an open goal all to yourself. Like,
You
who
do
left that
also.
there?
You do also. Oh, you go ahead, Caleb.
I was just gonna say, imagine if you fake shot it by, you know, going back to the string idea where you have a string attached to the mallet. You shoot the shot, but then you throw your mallet, recapturing the puck before it goes over the line, and then shoot it again. That would be an insane shot.
Tell Brian Quesada about that. Yeah, and this is something for the chat. This is something a lot of people may not realize. You don't have to hit the puck as soon as it comes to your side. You actually have several seconds where you can go and move it to where you want to hit it from, and then you hit it.
No, in the chat saying "get over here" style, like Scorpion off of Mortal Kombat 2, I believe. 2-1. Let's see here. Chance getting possession. And now Scott.
How many seconds is several? Go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, you're only allowed to retain the puck for 7 seconds on your side unless you call a timeout.
7 seconds.
Only Unk know that reference.
Wait, what was the reference? I didn't hear you, Seth.
Nope.
Chance is up by 2. I love that. Ooh, Chance is up by 3.
3-0.
Not over.
Chance
From
must
Survivor. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Chance must be upset that he lost that last game because he is coming out swinging.
I still think that it is everybody's set. Is anyone set? You know, I'm going to repeat something real fast. Someone once told me about how in a set, if you want to guarantee the game that you're going to win, first off, I mean, the answer should obviously be set 7 because then you win every set. But if not that, then win the 4th game. Because if you're down 1 like Scott is, you get a chance to tie it up. Or if you're up 1 like Chance is, you get a chance to push it to 3-1, which is really significant. And if you're up 3 games, you'll win the set. So this is a crucial game for both of these players.
Right. Scott had a huge opportunity there, just didn't quite land the shot he went for. But he did manage to get Chance away from his defense. Another one, but Chance does get a touch on it. Four to 0. Chance still in a huge lead. Chance with an opportunity to actually 7-0 Scott right now. Scott needs to change something up here. Ooh, look at that catch. Was it
a great block?
I want to see that replay, actually. That's a good point. He does catch it. Man, what a good shot.
Insane.
And a good
One of the things that Scott does need to do differently on defense, in my opinion, is he needs to stay off his back wall just a little bit more. If he is able to stay off the ball, he'll block a little bit more shots because when you're all the way against your goal, you're not blocking as much as possible because the puck can't slide past you. Is it 3.25 inches wide? So if you stay a little bit off the goal, 2.5, 3 inches long, you're able to block more and still block the post.
Right. So, hey, Seth, I have a question for you, actually. So, obviously it makes more sense to be further up if your opponent is doing more straight shots and crosses because it gives you more opportunity to defend that area, right? But if you know that your opponent is doing a lot of bank shots, is it actually better to kind of squeeze in your defense a little bit?
You would squeeze it in just a little. The reason you're going to want to do that is so you're staying at the optimal distance away to block both an under and an over for your bank shot. Oh, wow. Chance charging, make it 6-0.
Huge opportunity here for Chance. Can he get the 7-0?
Oh,
it's
brutal.
stinky, folks.
Scott should not be discouraged. I myself have been skunked in a match before, and I came back and won it. Anything can happen. It is anybody's set still.
Right. Well, it could also be a side thing. Sometimes I know that at least for myself when I played casually, being on a different side definitely makes a difference. If you're closer to the wall or not.
Get a lucky side. Yeah, that happens.
And that is why we make our players switch every side.
Right.
And I see someone talking about winning percentage if you make the first shot. That is such a great question. And I actually have no idea. I think maybe I could go back in some footage, take a sample size, figure that out. But I think I don't think it matters, but maybe it does. We'll find out.
Right.
All right, go ahead, Caleb.
And the face-off. And there it is. Now, 3 games to 1 game. Scott in a little bit of a pickle here. Can he overcome Chance's, lead right now?
It's a potential set game for Chance right now. However, I firmly believe Scott can still come back and win this.
Right. He came out in the green to play out here, and, it'd be nice if we saw the stock market go green. But right now, 1-0, it looks like Chance is in the lead once again.
There's a question about illegal moves in air hockey. There are several illegal things you cannot do. Cannot hit the puck if it has gone fully over the center line. You also cannot block your own goal with your hand, anything else. That is called goaltending, and it is illegal. You also cannot put your mallet on top of the puck at any point. That is called topping, and you will give the puck to the other person for that one. Also, no fighting your opponent or anything else.
Right.
If you hit the other player, they get a free point. Don't hit your other player.
We got a League of Legends player in the chat, not Jinx main, asking or saying the fact that this is an actual thing is kind of amazing and pretty freaking cool. Is there a prize pool for first, second, and third? It definitely depends on the tournament, what kind of prize pool and for what kind of positionings. There's definitely first place winners in some tournaments. Tonight, it is just challenge and set matches for your viewing entertainment and for their rankings, but this is not a tournament-style setup yet. I do believe we have some plans for the future, though, for some tournament-style matchups, and perhaps we'll have to do in some buy-ins and some prize-winning matches. So look forward to that in the future.
Who would want to block with their hand? I have accidentally done it in a match. I was up on the table and I blocked it with my arm. It was terrible. It hurt. And that is the other person. They actually get a free shot if you goaltend like that. But don't do it. It hurts.
Don't worry. A lot of players have. I know I have. I know other people have.
Ooh, a nice quick return there by Scott. Oh, and right back at it, 4-4. The replay camera can't keep up with these speedy shots. You blinked and you missed them. Now, 4-4. Scott with control and opportunity here. Goes for a double wall. Doesn't quite land. Chance recovering the puck.
Chance dangerously close to being over. He does get the touch off before So good for him. Gains position.
Oh,
And then
nasty
over. That's exactly what I'm talking about, folks. If Scott was off the goal just a little bit instead of hugging right against the goalpost, he would have blocked that last shot.
Now 5 to 6, another good fake, but only one more point needed by Chance to take this first set.
Ray in the chat saying, I use the super effective belly block. My guy, he's using Ice Beam out here. What is his opponent, a grass type?
Now I want to see Scott come back. He should remember it is not over until the last puck scores.
Absolutely. You know what'd be kind of another fun thing you could do with air hockey? We could add in like a small piece of metal inserted into the puck, right? And then we could add some like different positioning magnets underneath the table or something. And so that way, like, depending on where the puck gets hit or what happens, it activates certain magnets, throwing off the trajectory of the puck, increasing a new style of air hockey matches.
Where you have no idea where the puck's going to go.
We've got match point versus game point. I'm sorry, set point versus game point right now. Show me!
And Scott, hold on to dear life. He does, another block.
He had possession a few times so far. Let's see if Chance is finally able to close out this game.
A huge opportunity for Scott right now. Do not miss this shot.
Oh, I thought that was a self-score. Oh my God.
Sweaty. His arms spaghetti. Can he land this shot?
My guy didn't have spaghetti, though. Do not worry.
Now,
this is an opportunity. Do not blow the moment. Can he do it?
Oh, nice double
Now Chance looking to end the set.
Beautiful timeout.
Timeout called from Chance in a 6-6 moment. That's a good, smart decision. He wants to focus up.
Absolutely.
Figure out what he wants to shoot.
You know, you see Scott Arnold using a lot of strategic fakes and maneuvers, but here we go with Chance, a huge strategic timeout for him.
Let's see. Oh.
And there it is. 7-6.
Tough shot to block.
Big shot.
I think a cross is a great way to end a game.
It barely didn't make it in. It was actually Scott Arnold's defense that finished it off. Close match there. Now, I believe we are doing a 2 out of 3 set with these two players. Hold on, let me double check our lineup here. All right, so yes, Scott versus Chance, a challenge match. So that was set 1 out of the possible 3 sets. So if Chance wins this next set, he takes it all. He wins. But Scott still with another opportunity. That being said, we are now going to go to our interviewer, Kai.
I fear as though I'm a little too awkward.
Oh, what's awkward? It's very awkward. It's so awkward. Very awkward. This is awkward. This is the most awkward thing ever. 7-0. Really?
Big strong.
Okay, so, man, I guess I should save this next bit for Scott, because I got this bit for him. Because I was telling you earlier, right? You're like, okay, what do I do to beat Scott? Scott, I don't know if you know this, but every time anybody goes up against you, they always come to me like, how? How do I beat him? Because he's basically a gatekeeper, right? Yeah. He plays this very structured game, and he blocks everybody from getting above him until they understand air hockey on a deeper level. And so it's like, okay, like Ayla yesterday, she wasn't able to beat him. She didn't have the understanding. You did. Today, I was watching you play. I'm like, all right, you broke the code. Like, you now were able to get past the gatekeeper. You still have another set to go. He can still absolutely crush you. But that was a good showing because he is that wall that stops anybody from progressing because he is that strong of a force. So what do you have to say about that?
I hope that maybe I could progress past that and be able to, like, improve myself because I wanna be able to, like, persevere and push, and I'm glad that Scott accepted this challenge because that'll allow me to see if I've progressed in the air hockey community, because like I understand that Matt like was one of those barriers that I had to push forward to, and I barely won that. Went to the third set 7-6, and I took it, but barely. So going against Scott feels like one of those barriers, because like, right, if you could feel my heart rate right now, like it's going da 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 da, like I'm shaking.
We're trying to. We are right now. We just need to get a better driver for it, but we actually got a heart rate monitor to monitor that. I'm so. Spec in the booth was saying that just a minute ago. He's like, I wish we had the heart rate monitor on them right now. So it's experimental, but we're getting there, folks. So that we could actually watch their heart rate increase as the game goes on. What advice would you have for Scott? I didn't think I was going to be asking you that this game, but
those left walls, those punishing left wall unders, they're good. They're really good. I think he should keep using them.
All right, man. Well, good luck on your next set. Scott, get over here, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to wait till right when you sat down. Man, I've been telling everybody that like you are the gatekeeper. There's some of those in Texas. Like Brian Acrocco is a standard gatekeeper person where like if you ever can beat him, it means you have actually attained a new level of understanding of the game. I don't know if you ever realized that, but you are a gatekeeper here. What do you have to say about that?
That's an interesting concept that you bring up. I've never heard that up until now, but yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying, sort of. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess basically, you know, my game is I'm just focusing on figuring out the patterns for each person I face. So with Chance, I feel like I'm pretty close, almost there. And as soon as I get that, it'll be a much smoother situation.
Seth was watching you play, right? And he's ranked higher than I am. And he was like, hey, you know, Scott needs to not guard the backside so far. So you're turtling a bit still. So don't turtle that. They call it turtling for the folks watching is when you pull back before the shots hit, or if you're pulling back, even though it's going to be a straight shot. You shouldn't pull back. You should kind of stay firm. So besides that, you're doing really solid. You had some overs that you did that crushed me earlier today, and we're crushing him. So I'd say stick with that. Okay. But, all right, man. Well, good luck on your next set.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we got it. We got
now
the back to you, Seth, Caleb, and Kat.
Back to us in the booth. Yeah, so Seth, Kat, how are you guys feeling about these matchups? You know, what might we see differently going into set 2, you know, Scott versus Chance?
Well, I can tell you the one thing I really, really want to see from Scott is I want to see him mix up his shot selection just on a larger degree when he is shooting specifically. With his left hand, he is just not mixing up his shot selection nearly to the degree that I would expect from this gatekeeper player, but only with that hand. Maybe he hasn't been practicing with that hand as often or what, but that is the big thing that I am noticing about his play.
Right.
But what do you think? What do you think he needs to do to keep it up and get to that next goal of winning this match?
I do think that he could work a little bit on his defense. I do think that, you know, depending on how often the straight shots, you know, crosses and cuts are coming, you know, maybe increase the distance away from the goal. However, if Chance starts doing a lot of bank shots, maybe decrease that distance. So just kind of, you know, play it by ear, right? And, you know, his fakes have been working pretty good too. So, you know, sticking with those isn't too bad. But I don't know, you know, if you can just kind of get more captures. So in some ways challenging, you know, Chance when he goes to shoot, because he hasn't really been getting a lot of captures. I think that'd give him more opportunities. All right, now going over to the chat, we got, you know, AJ in the chat saying, I play air hockey, but not as a professional. Well, you know, it just takes a little bit of time, practice, and, you know, if you want to become a professional, you can always fly down to Texas for the world events and, you know, find out where you rate amongst the pro players and, you know, work on it. We got Noe in the chat and saying, you know, Scotty doesn't know. We'll see. You know, maybe he'll know soon enough.
Like I started playing at the same time I got with my girlfriend, because my girlfriend was busy doing
Scotty doesn't know. Great song by great band. Love that. Love that. Hope that's what you were referencing. If not, this is a weird comment.
Ray in the chat saying Caleb is going to visit Idaho and play a match when? Well, Caleb,
That is
I'm going
a
to let
very
you be
good
the one to answer it.
question. Let's see. I have it somewhere in my calendar, but I can't look it up right this second. It will be next month. In fact, you'll actually be possibly able to see me not so much play a match, but possibly be on camera a little bit during the Oregon Overthrow the Pro. I plan on meeting up with my brother up there to help host the Overthrow the Pro event in Oregon, and then and that's I want to say in a week or two. I think it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now for the Oregon trip, and then in May. I want to say maybe the first or second week of May, we'll be going to Idaho, and I believe if everything works out, that's the plan. We'll see, and possibly be able to have that commentator, 1v1 battle, and possibly maybe some 2v2 battles with the commentators versus the players. Who knows? It could be an exciting week.
Well, I can tell you, Nathan is ruthless on the table, especially during these Overthrow Pros, not having lost one yet. But speak about Ruth on being ruthless. We have our title sponsor, Ruth Kamichek. She is a realtor and a relocation expert here in the Treasure Valley area, the Boise area. If you are looking to move or sell in Idaho, contact Ruth Kamichek. She is the ruthless realtor, and she will help you.
Absolutely. Finds you the best deal possible. She really goes out of her way for the people. That being said, we have the face-off now, 0-0. Set 2, Chance getting control of the puck in set 2. Right now, Scott Arnold needs to gain control of this puck and start making some shots on Chance. 0-1 now. We got Noe in the chat saying, I beat Nate at Overthrow the Pro. Just kidding, I got whooped.
No, he was talking about the band. It was Lustra. Very, very close. Pop punk forever. You get it, man. All right.
1-1. Scott does manage to get a point back, and he switches hands here. Throwing almost goes in, just barely slides out.
Oh, brutal. I hate it when that happens. That's how I lost a game in a set once. I'm going to blame it on that and nothing else.
Right.
I've lost it like that too. When I played in the last the showdown event I went to, I had 5-5 bounce out cross, and it definitely was the point I needed to take it. But it was a wild event.
It looks like Chance hit another point in on himself, I believe, there. Unfortunate. 2-1 now. Scott taking the lead. He's doing a good job, trying to hold that front line. I think he really heard what we had to say about that, and it looks like his defense has strengthened a bit.
Now, I just noticed something, because we've had a lot of questions in the chat about rules and things that are fouls or, how we control possession. Now, when the puck flies off the table, ooh, brutal. When it goes in like that, rough. But anyways, if the puck flies off the table, whoever had the last forward motion, so in that last case, it was Chance who hit it last, kind of, he had that last forward motion, it would go to Scott if it flies off the table. So it can be a bit confusing when you get into charges and things like that, but important distinction to make for everyone new to watching pro air hockey. This is partially how we handle things.
Right. Now 3-2. Scott still with the lead. Really just taking his time. You can tell, he's really going into that crouching tiger, hidden dragon positioning there. Just really moving up onto the table, trying to find the weak spot in Chance's defense. A nice read there by Chance. Scott fakes Chance out just enough to pull him away from his defense to get that cross. All right, now 4-2. Scott does it again. Another fake with the cross. He is living rent-free in Chance's head right now. Timeout called by Chance.
I really like that timeout decision making from Chance so far. This match has been phenomenal. He's got scored on 3 or more times in a row. That way, he just wants to slow down the match just a little bit, recenter his maybe mind or defense or all of the above, and get ready for his next thing that his opponent's going to throw at him.
Absolutely, a beautiful timeout. He definitely took a good timeout there, got the score. Now 5-3. And a huge cut now, 4-5. Chance trying to climb back, but no. Scott 6-4. Scott doing a good job holding that position on defense right now. Going just a little closer to his goal than he wants to. Chance, seeing that, maybe taking an opportunity here to hit a cut or a cross. He goes for it, but doesn't quite land in the position he wants.
He should finish with a cross, I think. Those I find harder to block. But
Right. He goes for that forehand left wall under, doesn't quite land it now. Chance with a huge cross, 5-6.
Oh, I would love to see him bring this back.
Even closer.
I love a good 6-6. I can't help it. I can't help it.
Got to see a left wall from with the right hand from Scott.
Chance with another opportunity. 6-5. Can he do it? No. Scott gets the defense there. Scott regaining control. He only needs one more point to take game 1. He almost landed, just barely over.
It almost feels like Scott forgot how he got to this point in the game where he was shooting more, he was hitting the pump fake, and now he's trying to force a certain type of offense just to sneak out that last goal, but not playing the way we saw him up to this point in this game.
He tries to do it there. He does hit the fake there, but doesn't quite land the shot.
Great possession by Chance.
And
but then Chance gets it off himself.
Loses it.
The puck will go to Scott here.
Scott, you ready? Ready. Chance.
Still 6-5. Scott going for the
Love
left
to
wall
see a
under,
nice-
doesn't quite land.
Oh,
There it
there's
is.
the cross. I called it.
Absolutely, his cross is one to be feared. Now 7-5, game 1 does go to Scott. Look at this replay here. Just barely squeezes on by Chance's defense.
That is the type of shot that we were seeing from him earlier. He held just long enough for that cross. Almost even hit a pump fake, but just the time delay is what earned him that last point to win that game. Let's see if he is just going to be able to continue it, because he's got to not only win this set, but also the one after to take down his opponent.
Absolutely. You know, Chance taking those timeouts, trying to find that inner peace, the chakra, the key, the presence of mind to try to take back control of this momentum on the game. Remember, if you guys like what you're seeing, like and subscribe, share it with a friend. You know, give us a shout out. Let us know how you feel about these matches, and let us know if you have subscribed. You can also join as a member for as little as $5 a month. All right, now the mallet tap
Chance.
and the face-off for game 2, set 2.
I see a question in the chat too. Is it illegal to touch the puck with your fingers even on your side of the field? Yes, it is. On your side of the table, if you touch the puck with your fingers or anything that's not the mallet, you do have to hand that possession over to the other player. So don't do that, and also it'll probably hurt your finger.
Yeah, what's
Absolutely.
that penalty called?
What's the what?
What's that penalty called?
Oh, why don't I know this?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's palming for all of us at
Oh.
home who don't know.
Palming.
If you touch it with anything else other than the mallet, just like that, it's out of play and you committed the foul of Atomic.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't believe I forgot that. My bad, everybody.
It's only a foul, cheating, or illegal if you get caught. So just remember, don't get caught. Now, 1-1. Can Chance regain momentum?
You will probably show it if it hits your hand, because it will hurt. I have busted a couple fingers that way. Don't do that.
That is a very good, reason there, Kat. However, if you train your hands with Kung Fu hitting hand into brick, you may not feel that sensation.
That's the secret to great air hockey. Just punch,
yes, all
punch
the
a brick.
absolute top-end pros bash their hands into bricks. Just remember that, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to become the #1 in American Air Hockey League, just bash your hands a couple times. Don't actually do it. For, this is all just for fun, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hurt yourselves. All right, now 2-1. Scott in the lead.
You stand on the table. I mean, as long as you don't hit the puck, go 90% on the table. Maybe don't, because as soon as the puck hits you, that's a foul. But sometimes I do climb up on the edge of the table because I cannot reach the center line. So
that actually is a really good question, Kat, that I actually have.
Yeah.
Can you put any body part on the table as long as the puck doesn't hit it?
We've actually got people who do it, kind of like put their hand around the puck to try to hide it. That is allowed as long as you do not touch the puck. As soon as your hand touches the puck, it is the other person's puck. So it's super risky.
So right now, if Scott or Chance wanted to just put their hand up in front of the other opponent but kept their mallet down below just to try to throw them off, they could.
You could absolutely do that. I would not necessarily recommend it unless you are very confident you are not going to touch the puck. Especially, wow, Scott with that lead right now, 2-5. I would think he would want to play it as potentially as safe as he can, hit his best shots, and close out this game really quickly. The nice thing about air hockey is that a lot of engineers, a lot of STEM people tend to do really, really well because it is an analytical game. Tough. Got 4-6.
Right.
4-6 feels terrible sometimes, but yeah, we got a lot of. There's a lot of thought that goes into it, and it is much harder, much harder than it looks. So I'm very impressed by both of these players right now.
Scott still trying to use his pump fakes right now to land this final shot. Ooh, a nice capture there by Chance. If it was a shiny, he got it just in time. But no, he lets it go right away. Oh, the
Brutal.
commentator's curse.
Brutal. That was not me that time. That was brutal. Oh, it bounces off the edge and into your goal. That stuff feels terrible. Feel bad for Chance, but it is still anybody's set.
True. Chance did get set 1, and we are in set 2. Scott with a 2-game lead now. And Kai just having a little bit of fun, warming up a little bit out here. While the players take the short break. Going over to the chat, we have Derek D in the chat saying, Scott! Kind of makes me think of Spock off of Enterprise. But anyway, and then we got C-Dub, old enough to party. Right.
Well, I will say Kai is going to be next up on the table. If for some reason Chance is able to come back this set, after that we're going to see Kai and Noel. Just for those at home who might be intrigued at who is to come up next.
On my release.
Ooh, nice score off the face-off there. I see someone talking about how they didn't know this existed. It might exist in your state. If you do, I believe it's an exclamation point and then the abbreviation of your state. You can see any local air hockey events. I know we got some in North Carolina, where I am. We got some in Texas, Chicago. So check it out and see.
Yeah. We've got Noe in the chat saying, live long and prosper. But I would say live long and puckspur. Now, Scott, 1-1. Chance now 2-1, taking the lead.
Nice little left wall attempt there from Chance. I love a left wall. I love a left wall. Like that. Like that.
Now I want to remind you all, everyone in the chat, tonight, at the end of the night, we have the top super chatter gets voters priority to vote for what match you want to see. So,
yes, for our fans' favorite fans pick a choice match, the top super chatter gets to just decide what happens. And that could be you.
Right. Do you want to see Josiah have another opportunity at taking Nathan down? Or would you like to see a doubles match? Or a double versus single match? It's all up to you at the end of the night if you are the #1 super chatter.
I'm particularly a big fan of doubles matches. They're a lot of fun and gives you more chances to see really fantastic players. Ah, another left wall. They're just slamming those. That's amazing.
Yeah. Good left wall shots here. We got Spike in the chat saying, when are you guys going to have the air hockey in Wyoming? There are no plans right now currently for Wyoming, but perhaps after these other events that are going on in April and May, we may have to consider our options.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, how we have someone from North Carolina who is... Ooh, what a great cut from Chance. Sorry. We have someone who was from North Carolina currently starting one in South Florida. Shout out to you, Emil. But it is possible for anyone to start any community anywhere. There are resources online. There are players in other states. If you are interested in air hockey and you're in Wyoming, start it. More power to you.
I mean, and you don't even really need an air hockey table. Just take a couple logs, use a sawmill, and then, just get some butter smeared on top of that surface and, use a rock and a couple sticks. That's what the old people used to do back in the day.
It's prehistoric air hockey. Well,
prehistoric caveman air hockey. Listen, whatever to make it work, you got to do what you got to do.
Let's see if Chance can finish this.
Only need one more to take back the win and regain momentum of this match. And there it is.
There it is. Now, the next game is the most important, so it is still anybody's set. I see someone asking about, is there an amount of time the players have to shoot within? If you have the puck on your side, you have 7 seconds to shoot it. You don't have to hit it back as soon as you get it. We do see people moving the puck around. That is just to get it in a better position so you can hit your best shots. And then another one about Scott is wearing a white sleeve while using a white mallet. I don't think it's a strategy. I think it just looks cool. There's a bunch of different colors of mallets, a lot of different types, different materials. It is easy to lose sight of the puck regardless. These people hit it so fast. They're really great players. Oh, you mean Chance. Just kidding. It is Chance. I'm sorry. I am reading this badly. But it's a lot of fun.
I think before I go up to Idaho, I'm going to have to invest in like a wristband with a bell on it, so every time I go to hit the puck, it rings. I'm sure after a couple hits, I'll get called out on it for interference. But
yeah. Hey Seth, what do you think? Who do you think can pull this set out? Ooh, wow.
I'm very intrigued by how Scott has got the two games that he's gotten.
Mm-hmm.
He's done this cold style, like deep pump fake cross, and it seems to be working on Chance. A little unclear whether he really worked it out, and Chance has now stopped that shot, or if Scott has walked away. In some of these moments, it's hard to tell how Scott's making his decisions.
Right. It does feel like Chance has not been as aggressive in these last couple matches. I think he's starting to kind of give a little bit more respect to Scott now that he's, re-improved his defense.
I will say Scott seems to have mixed up his shots with his left hand a little bit. We're not seeing nearly as many successful charges by Chance, which is something that he was fully reading from Scott earlier.
Right. Now 4-4. A nice, tied it up, but no. Chance with a quick shot. Look at this instant replay. Throws it out into a quick left wall under.
In a forehand, indeed. 5-5. We get to our point of criticality.
In the most important game. This is the most important game of the set. Can Chance even it up? Let's see.
Ooh, and he does. 6-6 now. Chance, though, with a huge quick cross.
Oh, wow.
Crisscross apple shot, and it's over. Now 2-2.
And that is exactly what I talk about, folks. You blink and you missed it. You thought we were going to have 6-6 for a moment, maybe a couple possession changes. Nope. As soon as it was 6-6, it was 7-6. Chance won that game.
No win by 2. That's true. We do not win by 2. That's why the 6-6 is so exciting. It is so exciting because it's anyone's game suddenly, and it can be over in an instant.
Absolutely. So quickly, especially because, right as the puck hits the table, you can shoot it. So when you get scored on, you have that opportunity for the start. What do you call that? A quick release? A quick shot?
I just call him a quick shot. I don't know if there's another term for it. If there is, someone tell me. But any sort of just you throw it right back to them as soon as you get it, those can really take someone off guard because they're anticipating you setting it up, taking your time, and executing a shot. But sometimes those fast shots are just really great.
Right.
Pandemonium, is it 1-4? It is 1-4 games we pay for a set. This is one of our sets in a match. It is best 4 out of 7 games, and each game is 7 points.
Now here's a question.
Yeah.
Is there any rule against having one shot before playing a match, meaning any kind of alcohol substance while playing?
There is actually
Does it depend on the tournament? Or?
Technically, I don't think it's a rule. I do not think it's encouraged. I think it might make you play worse. It definitely would make me play terribly. I'm not sure about that one. That's really funny, but
I was thinking about doing the drunken cup technique, but I wasn't sure if it was legally allowed.
Well, sometimes in our Raleigh weeklies, we have a few people who do that, but I'm not sure how effective it is. Although some of them can do it, and they still play very well. Performance enhancing drugs. I really don't think that would do anything for your game, but it is a really funny idea. I don't think so. But I see someone, what's the state with the most air hockey people? So in terms of pure numbers, I'm actually not 100% sure. North Carolina, we have about 80 players with a rank. Out in Texas, I really don't know of the count. If anyone knows, please tell me. I know they have like tons and tons. Maybe it's over 100. Same with Chicago. How many do y'all have out there in Idaho? I can't quite remember. Like 30?
That
40?
I wonder who you're asking exactly. We might as well be asking the booth because Caleb is from the great state of Cali.
Like 25.
Right. I'm commentating from California.
I guess I thought you know. That's my bad. But yeah, about 25. Texas has the most ranked players. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, I would say Texas, Chicago, Raleigh, Idaho. There you have the most players. We got a growing community, and I know one of our own is starting one in South Florida. You could start your own wherever you are. And the rankings based on previous matches and win-loss. Yes, they are. To get a rank, at least in North Carolina, you request one, and then to move up, you do compete in these sets and matches. If you play someone in a match, you take their rank, which is what's happening right now.
Right. Now 3-2-5. Now 3-6. Chance. You know, Scott started this set 2 games to 0. Now 2 games to 2, and Chance in the lead.
Chance has must have figured out some big adjustment that I'm just not seeing right now, because he is all over it. Maybe it's Scott's decision to change mallets. I'm just not quite sure. I feel like normally I've got an idea what is going on the table, but
Great one. Great final shot.
It definitely looks like Chance has a bit more speed on those shots. You know, Scott Arnold, he has some tricky shots, but they just don't quite have the same impact as Chance's shots right now.
It looks like we got a question. What's the biggest rivalry in air hockey? There are some really big ones. I don't know, Seth and Caleb, what do you think on that one?
well,
In the
Do we have
rivalry,
any? Yeah, do we have any active right now? I'm not sure if we do.
at one point, I feel like Matt versus Spec used to be a pretty big rivalry, but that one, I think Spec has just won so many now that rivalry has kind of ended.
Nathan says Idaho versus NC. Aw, come on. No, you guys are fantastic.
I don't know what he's talking about rivalry. If that's what he's saying. How many times has NC won that match?
That's funny.
I mean, we'll find out in May how that cookie crumbles.
Biggest rivalry is me and the cross I can't hit.
We're going to crumble cookies? What?
No, me and the cross that I can't hit. That's the
Absolutely.
rivalry.
Gonna dunk some Oreos in some milk in May.
What are they spraying on the table? It is rubbing alcohol to clean the table. Sometimes the table gets a little dirty. And
It is the secret sauce.
very much so, yeah.
For exceptional air hockey playing. 3 games to 2. Chance still in the lead, and now tying up game number 6, 1-1.
Biggest rivalry is when a player gets in his own head. Yes, it is you versus yourself, and it's you versus the table, not necessarily always you versus the other player. Oh my God, that was such a
I
good
don't want to
pass.
be. I don't want to be enemies with the table anymore. I just want to be friends.
What has been the biggest upset of the night or in general?
Air hockey Jesus, you're on my side today.
Someone yelling over there.
I feel like we should go over what our biggest upset personally has been. And let's start with you, Kat.
My biggest upset, like in terms of people who have upset me, or in terms of me upsetting people?
Either one. Maybe how about the biggest person you've upset?
Probably Matt Casey, one of our own in NC. He is such a fantastic player. And I want to say, over 27 games in our match, the point differential was only like 15. So it was neck and neck. God, he is such an awesome player. If you ever get the chance to come to NC and play Matt Casey, you should do it. Because he will freak you out like nothing else. That was fun. That was to take 14 in NC.
Chance has really just figured out his offense and defensive adjustments. He's up 6-1 right now on Scott. Trying to hit him with the quadruple, how you know, bank shot, but it doesn't go in, just doesn't get all the way towards the goal.
A nice right wall over, but it could still be the end of it for him, and there it is. 7-2, 2-0. Chance takes it all.
See, Chance slaps that puck down on the table, hits him with the cross off the bounce of the wall, and just ends that match in it's just a stylish fashion.
That was beautiful. The biggest
We got
upset
C White in the chat saying the announced team are legends. You guys make the channel. Salute to y'all. Shouts outs to the Boise metro area. We appreciate it. We're actually everywhere. We're in California. We're in North Carolina. We are in Idaho. I mean,
Why didn't you do
multiple
the turkey shot at
locations
the end?
going
That's what
on
you were
right
doing
now
to
to
me
make
yesterday.
this happen for all of you.
I saw earlier the biggest
I sat in
upset
the booth
of all
and I said, he's going
time.
to turkey shot him. He's going to turkey shot. Good job, man.
Thank you. I think the serve is a little more devastating because it's one of those, like, it's instinctual because I don't even know, like, how I do it. I don't know what it looks like. I just know, hey, if I do that, I have to here or I have to let it go and fake swing. Like, it's one of those two when I do that serve, and it could end up being like a right wall under, a right wall over, left wall under, left wall over, cut, cross, like you name it, anything could happen off that serve.
There's a lot of people that were rooting for both of you guys in there like crazy. It's funny because in the control room, Spec was the one who trained you, and I trained Josiah. So every time you guys are playing, we become like the proud papas. So he's like, no, why is he doing that shot? Yeah, do more of that. Yeah. No. It's pretty funny in there. But okay, so what are you most proud at in the game that you just played?
I'm glad that I was able to push past a barrier. I was able to do something. Also, thank you, Spec, for showing me everything I know, and then some. Cause, oh man, like you are a very, very important person to how I progress in air hockey. Like if you die tomorrow, I'm gonna resurrect you the next day so we can do air hockey. I promise.
We see Dario in the chat. He's like, Chance. I thought it just said Chance as a baby. But then I'm like, oh,
baby goat, man.
Then I see the goat there, and I'm like, okay, he's not just a baby. We do see these chats live, by the way, guys. There's a big screen right here, and the chat comes flooding in, so we get to see all that right here. It does take about 25 seconds before it fully gets to us, so give us a little bit of grace there. But if you have any questions, it's a great time to throw them in the chat. All right, I'm gonna have Scott pop up here. Hey, congrats on your game, bro. All right, man. What do you feel about that game?
Well, the games I did win, I feel especially good about. I figured out the method that will work on them more consistently as time goes on. Just have to mix it up with a few shots, and I think I'll be good. But it was, I think it was, as always, I've noticed with every challenge match, as soon as I stray from just a very specific routine, then things start to fall down. So basically, it's just that going forward. It's basically, that combo of the cross, the right-hand cross, and the left wall over it's weird. It seems to work against more experienced players, but it doesn't work against less experienced players, which is very interesting to me.
Well, I mean, it makes a lot of sense because the overs, for example, Matt Bentley is like the king of every overshot there could ever be. But the problem is against new players, they block in the very center, right? They don't actually go to block what it looks like. And so that shot works great against pros and it works awful against new players. Yeah. So like you have to sort of gauge. So when I'm out there doing overthrow the pro, I'm like, okay, these are new players. I can't do all the fancy shots. I actually have to do just a real basic cross and make it look really obvious. They get out of the way, I score the cross. Yeah. You got to do a lot of that. But against Chance, you're not going to be able to pull that stuff on him. Okay. Any advice for yourself? If you were to go back in time and tell you how to play, what would you tell yourself?
Well, I would just say, focus more on just being free-flowing with the table, because I use all the screws as like a grid pattern, but use that as a general reference but not as an exact reference. I think I've been using it too much as an exact reference, and it's kind of hinders my game a little bit. So yeah, giving myself more freedom and just hitting multiple different places, puck control and all that jazz.
Well, dude, congrats on being an absolute gatekeeper. Like so many people, you have no idea how many come up and ask me, how do I beat this guy? I see Douglas with the Did he just become a member? Thank you so much, man. Saying, howdy, boys. Have a coffee. I'm a bit late. Cubs are playing. My apologies. And saying, also, Nathan, you're my favorite player. Thanks so much, man. Okay, I'm going to do a shameless shout-out for the Overthrow the Pros coming up. But thank you so much for coming, man. You did awesome. Honestly, some of those shots, that serve at the start of that last game, I was like, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So, guys, I want to do a shameless plug. And it's about the Overthrow the Pro coming up. This Friday, I'm going to be in Logan, Utah, at 6 o'clock. If you go, I would love to meet you. If you win, you get $100. It's on me, though. I'm going to pay for all the games. I'd really love to meet anybody that's in the area. We got a lot of people in the chat saying, I can beat these guys. These guys are easy to play against. That could be true, but we want to find out for sure. So come and meet me. Even if you just want to come out just to say hi, I would love it. I've already met some people that have come out. And then the next week after that, Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be in Salem, Oregon. I haven't gotten the place dialed in yet. So in Logan, Utah, I'm going to be at the Cache Valley Fun Park. But the week after, I'm going to be in Salem, Oregon. There's 2 different arcades I'm looking at. If you're in the Salem area, let me know of a great arcade that has a Dynamo table because they're the ones that play the best. There's 2 I'm looking at right now, and I'm contacting them to see if they're okay with me streaming there live. So I'll see you guys there. You win $100 if you win. Back to you, Seth, Caleb, and Kat.
Welcome back to the booth, everybody. Big shout out to Douglas. We appreciate that donation to the group, especially me, as a portion of the funds tonight are going to help my flight out from North Carolina to Idaho to maybe take down the #1 in the AAHL.
Right. Absolutely. Can you do it? Can you take down the #1? Can you even take down the second commentator?
Ooh,
I don't know.
Looks like we got a question from someone. How often do y'all do air hockey tournaments? I believe this one is weekly, right?
Yes.
Very nice.
Not a tournament. We can set in matches for our players in the American Air Hockey League.
I think that here in North Carolina we have several weekly tournaments. I think it'll depend on where you go. But oh yeah, I was talking about favorite rivalries. I don't think this counts as a rivalry, but I like this one. There's this player, Will Upchurch, who took down Tim Weissman, I believe, in the 1997 finals. Not really a rivalry, but just a crazy upset. So maybe that's a fun one. Oh, Emil's in the chat. Hi, Emil. We were talking about you. In a good way. We were talking about how you're starting a community in South Florida. We miss you a lot.
Dang it. Now we can't talk behind his back because he's here.
I know, it's terrible. It's awful. What city in North Carolina? Yeah. Thank you for everyone who's
with another $5 dono. Well, here
Yeah.
you go. Take him down. We appreciate you, Douglas.
Thank you, Douglas. I really appreciate that. Emil in the chat.
Emil sighting.
But Michael in the chat saying, what city in North Carolina? Raleigh, Durham, Apex, Erie, and
Greensboro
are some of the main locations that North Carolina players like to play at.
And if you are curious about information in your state, in terms of if we have tournaments or events, go ahead and type ! And the abbreviation of your state. That's what we just did to get that bot to activate that information. So thank you to Ray for doing that. We appreciate it.
Zombie Gamer in the chat saying, I'm back. We welcome you back. I've seen you here before. Hope you're enjoying the matches tonight. And our guest co-host, Kat, for the first time at the American Air Hockey League.
And don't forget, everyone, if you don't have any events in your state, start them. I guarantee you there is a table somewhere in your state. Probably. I don't know, actually. Is there a state that does not have an air hockey table? That is a fantastic question.
Well, if there is, all you have to do is find one for sale, whether it's through, your marketplace or your local marketplaces or Facebook Marketplace or a Craigslist. And, they do come up on there relatively often. And, for what, $1,000 or less?
Oh, you can find them for like $200 sometimes. But you might have to drive across a couple state lines. You never know.
Right. You might need a couple extra hands on deck to lift those air hockey tables into the back of a truck or trailer. But hey, pick one up, put it in your house, and invite those friends over. Grab you only need a cell phone camera to start streaming. Or you can even reach out to us and maybe we can, figure something out. Do some remote commentary for you in your own state.
Haha, Meal says you only need a 15-foot place. Who needs a living room? Have an air hockey room.
Yeah. That's
All
what
right.
I'm trying to do.
Heck yeah. All right, let's go.
And there it is now, Kai versus Noel. Who do you think is going to win this match, Noel or Kai? The poll is up. Personally, Noel, he's a strong player, but man, Kai has just keep on, making waves in this air hockey matches. So I'm gonna put my vote on Kai.
I do have a soft spot for our female players. We have so many fantastic ones, and I just love seeing everyone get better. So I also would love to see Kai win, but they're both super locked in right now because it's tied up.
And there it is. It is tied up. Noe trying to get his boss to sell him an air hockey table. That is a good move. You might have to do a little bit of overtime and butter him up. But we'll have to find out if that ever does work out for you. Now 3-3. A good match so far in game 1. 4-3 now. Noelle with the lead.
It is so hard to block some of those straights because the best thing to do is to not move your defense. And all of us, we just want to move all around the table.
An unfortunate error from Noelle there, tying it up 4-4. See if he was able to come back and make that goal up.
I love a left wall attempt.
Kai, she actually has a really good reach right now. You can see that she's actually hitting that center line quite often.
I am intensely jealous because she looks great playing out there. I did notice, y'all in Idaho, you do have quite a few low top players, and I really love that. I think that's something you maybe don't see. Oh, tough. That's what I do when I play with a low top.
The commentators.
That's exactly what happens. Hey, happens to everyone. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's set. This is really exciting.
Right. 4-4. Will Kai take that win for game 1, or will Noelle? It looks like Noelle's, he's had a lot of time, a lot of control with the puck right now.
Yep. Ooh,
there it is, right wall under.
Why'd she throw that at Noelle? Distraction tactics, Oscar.
She's letting him know early on that she will not back down. 6-4.
Beautiful. Let's see if she can close this out, or will he claw his way back?
Absolutely.
Matt calling it in play there. Ooh,
a nice capture there by Kai. 6-4 still. We got Nathan in the chat saying Kai is killing it, but just as I say that, it's shot on. Now 5-6. Oh no! Shoots on herself now. 6-6.
Both players have fallen victim to an own goal now. Let's see which one of them is able to finish this game off. Game 1 of this set.
Kai with a lot of opportunities here.
It is 6-6. Show me.
Oh, and a huge
Noelle
taking game 1.
A well-placed
She tried
timeout.
to go for that. Look at that. That was a beautiful right wall over by Kai. But Noelle captured it and sent a right wall under right back at her, taking the win for game 1.
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, in times like that, when it gets up to 6-6, I generally like to call a timeout and try to break some of their momentum. But sometimes in the heat of the game, you just kind of forget. You forget that that's an option. So it's okay. Game 1's down, but at a 6-7, it's still anyone's set. I'd love to see it all be this close.
Absolutely. That first game jitters, and now both players are warmed up. Maybe they've got reads on each other and know what to do to switch it up. Oh, a huge start for Noelle there.
Yeah, well, just fighting spirit, was down that game, took it, now it's up this game.
Right.
Well, we don't call Kai the comeback queen for anything, so let's see what she does being down a point and a game right now, this match.
Right. It looks like she's trying to throw quite a lot of curveballs at Noelle right now, but nothing's quite sticking in Noelle. Just a nice right wall under 2-0. Ooh, but a huge cross there now by Kai. Slides through his defense.
Would it be an upset if Noelle wins? I think it would be. It would be considered upset, and apparently someone else would also be upset. That's funny. Yeah, Kai is looks like she's favored in this match to to come out on top. But again, I'm a sucker for an underdog story. Ooh, great transition shot from Kai. I really loved that. Another one.
4-2. Kai finding her position now, locking in.
Ooh,
Just
if
as I
you spin it
said,
right
the
back.
commentator's curse.
It's rubbing off on me. Seth, what do you think about this pair up?
I think this is a very exciting match. I'm glad to see Kai and Noel have both climbed up to where they're at right now in the rankings. So, curious which player is going to win. Rooting for Kai, especially since she's down in a game right now. But Noel has pulled on my heartstrings as well in the past, so tough.
It looks like someone in the chat, Chris, you're asking, is this the highest level of air hockey or is the league competition above this? So these players are some of the best in the nation. And there are different places where top players congregate. Texas is one of them. Idaho's another. North Carolina, Chicago. This is some of the best that you will see. These are not the top players in the world. There are more places where you can go and watch those. And you can actually attend if you want to see some of the best players. There's a Worlds tournament in Texas each August. However, right here is where you can see a lot of really fantastic air hockey. Oh
And
my
there
God!
it is,
What an over.
7-4 Kai, taking game
Unbelievable.
number 2.
Unbelievable.
Tying it up in the game count in a pure fashion. Just
That's an insane.
lulled her opponent in a self-sense of security, thought the under was coming, and that nice, smooth, just a little bit slower over came in past the defense.
Unbelievably.
Well, Noel
brutal.
had a lot of opportunities there, but he just kept giving the puck away like I gave my money away in taxes this year. Now, 1-1. Noel getting control.
I do
But
have
can he
a
keep it?
At
No,
this point-
Kai gets it once again.
Just no perspective at the arcade, never been in a competitive setting. Well, this is one of the places you can see what pro air hockey looks like. Anything you think of, like, you know, in the arcade, at a Dave & Buster's, whatever, break that open. Don't think about any of that. It is a totally different game at this level. And if you are interested in it, you can put the exclamation point and then the abbreviation of your state and see if you have any events in your state. We got a lot of places, a lot of great players, resources online. If you don't have a community, start one.
Right. Turtle
Can't
Gaming, he's saying, I can't believe I've been watching this for the last 10 minutes. Well, I know, you know, originally when I first saw these things, I couldn't believe it either, but they start to get so exciting and so much fun, you know. You got the competition between each player, and you start to gain a sense of favoritism towards, you know, certain players or even certain announcers, and it's such a good time, a lot of fun. What's there not to like about the American Air Hockey League and these matches? Now 2-2, unfortunately, Kai scoring on herself there.
Now I do see
John
someone
B in the chat. What part of Florida are you located in?
Oh, look. It does look like Tampa. How far is Tampa from Miami? Why don't I know that? Seth, you know.
Not from there. I don't know, but I've got to pull up Google.
Well, it's good that you mentioned that because, John, we do have one of our players from North Carolina who moved down to the Miami area. His name's Emil. He might be in the chat. Hi, Emil, if you are. And he is looking for people who are interested. He plays at an arcade down there. He's a really fantastic player. We all love him. So, whenever Seth finds out how far Tampa is from Miami...
Might be about a 4-hour drive, so...
4-hour drive? Florida's that big?
Yeah,
Oh, well, maybe not then.
That long up Florida, to be honest. Tampa's
But
like
still. It is air hockey in your state. It is air hockey in your state. Chris, you just stumbled on the stream. It's been a good time. Yeah, this is fun. This happens every week also. So if you like it, come back.
Absolutely. Every Monday night, we do the live stream here at the American Air Hockey League. We also have some streams that happen in North Carolina. Seth, could you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, North Carolina has the occasional face-off event that we do. We had one back in October, and we had another one in March. Those are players where 8 players in the next group will play and reseed each other. So the 1 through 8 played, the 9 through 16 played, and potentially might be looking to play 17 through 24. We just haven't time yet to get that done.
Absolutely.
I was in that face-off. You can go watch it.
Tied up match, 1 game to 1 game. Ooh. But no, Noelle taking the lead, 5-4 now.
It is still anyone's set. And if you are interested in, oh, go ahead,
Did
Caleb.
I miss see that? Oh no, I didn't miss see that. It is 5-4. Okay, now 5-5.
That was 5-5. Yeah.
Our point of criticality here, folks.
Tim saying, "Man, I want to see Scott and Matt versus Nathan and Chance." Well, you're going to have to put in a little bit of money toward that, fans' choice matchup. It looks like right now Nathan is leading with Douglas a close second. Nathan leading with a $20 donation, Douglas with a $10 donation to be able to choose who is going to be the last matchup for tonight. That being said, we still have a couple more matches before that time comes. Still, 5-5, the point of criticality, and Kai takes the lead.
Look at that cross.
I want to see him tie it up.
Noelle calls a timeout. Good.
Very well placed one.
Noelle. He needs to figure out what shot he needs to tie this back up. Put the pressure back into Cobra Kai's court.
Right. Kai's one of those players that you can't underestimate. She has a really great positioning on defense. Look at how far up she sits when she's on defense.
Oh,
and there it is,
great
7-5. 7-5, 2 games to 1 now. Look at this cross. She brings it up, shoots. Noelle just not in time to react.
That's such a good shot. I saw someone put, looks like Oscar's talking about Washington State. So this is streaming from Idaho right now. I don't know where in Washington State you are, but Idaho is right next to you. So you could always go to Idaho.
Right.
You ready?
Yeah, we're at the most important game of this set. And it looks like Kai got possession on that face-off. Oh,
and the score as well, 1-0 now.
If you notice someone's out of defensive position, just punish him. That's exactly what she did. I love to see it.
2-0 now with the right wall under.
Did it again. Did it again.
Kai, just his defensive positioning. Look at how far up she is. Almost reacts in time, but not quite. Noelle punishes her with that right wall under. Goes for a second one, though. Kai recaptures it. Noelle tries to go for a forehand shot, doesn't quite connect where he wants it. Goes for a right wall. Kai easily defends. Look at that, gaining back control. Goes for her own right wall, doesn't quite land a cut. Noelle defending 3 in a row. And there's another right wall over this time.
He has tied it up.
2-2.
He has tied it up. Well, let's see.
3-2, bippity boppity boo. Who's gonna take the next shot now?
Oh, Kai does, but Noelle with a good block.
This is such a crucial game for them both. If she can win it, she is up 3-1. And if he can win it, then it's essentially anyone's match. So really important this next game.
Absolutely. Can she maintain momentum? But no, Noelle trying to overcome right now. 4-2.
Kai looks like she's just slowed down. Oh, that was just a little bit of a
Just
change
as you
up.
say, she slows down with a quick cross. Or excuse me, left wall over. Noel just needs to put a little bit more pressure on these shots right now. It seems like he's hitting just a bit softer than what you would like to see. And still, though, it slides in 5-3 now. Five to 3. Kai with the shot goes to the right wall under. Now 5-4.
5-4. It's anyone's game. What did I find? You found pro air hockey. Stick around. It's a very important game.
Means X. Stick around because you're gonna like what you see. Trust me, you're gonna want to like and subscribe and turn on that notification bell because this is some of the most exciting events you can watch live. You can ask the players questions, leave a comment for them after their matches. Sometimes they get a chance to see and answer. You know, where else do you get to do that with players?
Criticality and has brought us past that point. She is now up 6-5. Let's see if she is going to be able to close this game out. Mind you, she was down up until this point for this game.
Absolutely. We got Miss Sale costing the saying, you know, Noel's triceps, though. Absolutely. Those triceratops that he's got on, you know, he's absolutely trying to use those to his advantage. But, man, he's just not quite hitting that puck hard enough right now. Gonna have to, you know, do a little bit more wrist action with that hand hammer to really lock in these shots. And there it is, 6-6.
6-6. Show me. Show
me. As they say in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but with the forehand, he's been holding on to that trick shot for a while now and unleashes it here in the moment of criticality. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Pump faked a cut under combo into the forehand.
God, I hate that.
This is why Z means that you want to stick around because you never know what's going to happen. Keep those eyes peeled.
Wow.
Napoleon Bonaparte in the chat saying, Noel got moves for sure. They might as well call him Jagger because he's got the moves.
Wow, I think I was in middle school when that song came out. That's crazy to think about. Well. Okay, let's see. Wow, brutal. So, because Noel was able to win that last one, it's a pretty even playing field. Whoever wins in 2 games out of the next 3 will take this set. Wait, is this a thing? It is absolutely a thing. These are some of the best players, some of the top players in the nation, and we got tons more. There's a lot more to watch. If you're interested, stick around, watch a game or 2. Get interested. Oh, in my mind, I kind of, yeah. Let's see.
Now 2-2. With 2 games to do game. Now back 3-2. Kai taking the lead once again.
These players will not let the other one stay in the lead for long. Swap who's ahead. Swap who's ahead. 1 game mode, 2 games to 1. We don't even. These players are the closest battle that we've seen for tonight's match so far.
Right. And, we got the chat locking in with their votes, trying to figure out, we got Cost in the chat saying, let's go, Noel, lock in. Oh, and there's Douglas, our member, once again. Neighbors want to hang to watch the Cubbies. I likely won't be back in time for the final matches. If you guys are doing the fans' choice game, have them rock, paper, scissors or something, he has to head out. Understandably so. These games do tend to go a little bit long on Monday nights for your viewing pleasure. 3-3, 2 games to 2 games, tied once again. This matchup is absolutely close.
Indeed.
I really did just notice that they're both wearing AirPods.
Right.
Oops. Which is allowed. You can do that. I just always worry it's going to fall out on the table and it's going to be a foul.
Yeah, well, talking about things falling onto the table, one time I played an event and I had broke my glasses the night before.
Oh, no.
And they fell onto the table.
Did it touch the puck?
It did. I got called for a foul.
That is unfortunate. Perhaps
that would be tough.
You may have to go to contacts.
Get the glasses
but
with
who
the band.
That was funny. Ray's still here. Well, I have 2 bands now.
2 bands. I love that.
Well, might as well call me 2 Chains. I've got 2 bands.
That's funny.
Well, after those glasses broke, you may have seen 2 players, but who knows? Either way, 6-3, Kai in the lead here in Game 5. Can she finish off Noel in Game 5, or will Noel make a comeback for himself?
Well, Noel has come back from greater before. Ray, I was just thinking about you when I was making that statement.
Switch to contacts.
I used to wear contacts. I might need to bring her back out. I usually only did that for contact sports, though.
Air hockey is a contact sport.
I did the same thing when I was in high school. I went from glasses to contacts when I was playing tennis, and but not anymore. Now I just I go with the glasses. They're much easier to work with, and plus I like to eat hot Cheetos. And I don't know about all you, but getting some of that hot Cheeto dust on your fingers and trying to put contacts in doesn't sound like a good time.
Well,
what a close game.
Well, I knew you ate hot Cheetos because you look like a hot Cheeto.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that may fire me up like the hot Cheetos do for our match in the future, Seth. Coming up in May. Look forward to it.
Don't worry, I do love me some Cheetos. My favorite is the white cheddar crunchy.
Absolutely, maybe the puffs.
All right, let's see. It's game point either way. Show me.
Show me.
Another massively tied up match. Oh, just barely slides out. Oh, but then he gets the way 100 now. 7-6.
That is now the second time he's done that.
From a 6-3 lead from Kai, Noel has come back and took that game. Now he's up 3 games to 2.
I'm pretty sure that is the second time he has done that this set. Come back up from 4 to win it. It is still anyone's set. Contact sport. Air hockey is very dangerous. It is. You can bust your finger. You can get hit by a puck in the face. Both things have happened to me. You gotta be careful.
Right. We got C-Dub in the chat. He just lost on Kai once again. 30 Cardano. That sounds like his entire paycheck. Man, rough times. Now, 0-1. Kai taking the lead in game number 6. Can she come back like she always does? The comeback queen.
Ooh, she tied it up.
Oh,
that-
unfortunate topping.
For people who do not know what that is, you cannot put your mallet on top of the puck in any capacity. That is called topping, and possession goes to the other player.
Absolutely. In the sport of air hockey, you don't want to do anything with toppings. Leave it to the cake and the pies. Now, 2-1. Kai in the lead.
Douglas in the chat saying he's introducing us to his neighbors. We appreciate that here from the American Air Hockey League.
A brutal self-score for Noel just then at a really critical time. Let's see if she can capitalize on the possession.
We got Ray Nugget in the chat saying, Caleb, what happens if I top the puck with my mallet while it is directly on path to the goal? Now, I believe as a topping, it would be okay. It would be a foul. You'd pass the puck back to the opponent. However, if you had hit it with your hand and it was directly going into the goal, I believe that's a free shot. I'm not sure though. Seth, is that correct?
Interestingly enough, if you top the puck when it's going towards the goal, it is only a regular foul because you're using a playable surface. If you use it with a non-playable surface, then essentially you've almost doubled up and you lose possession and they get a free shot.
Gotcha. That being said, now, once again, 3-2, bippity boppity boo. Who's going to take this game? 3-2. You know, it seems like Kai has more time with the puck right now in this, sixth game. It looks like she might have changed something. Mm-hmm. She seems a little bit more aggressive on these shots.
It looks like she's pulled a little bit back on her defense. I can't tell. That straight just went right in. That was a really great cut by Noel.
We got Douglas in the chat saying, you know, Kat's a great announcer. Hope to see more of her. I believe we all hope to see more of her as well. Thank you, Douglas.
Wow, this is a lot of fun. I just like watching air hockey and watching really great players. Oh, rough. Lost a mallet. For those in the chat who do not know what that means, if you relinquish your mallet at any point, the puck goes to the other player, and that can be really critical in times like this where Kai is up 1. This next point matters a lot. There it is. She's brought it up to 3-5. If he had gotten that at 4-4, it's a very different game. So let's see if Kai can pull a win on this game.
Right. 5-3 now. Noe in the chat saying, may the puck be with you. Loved it. A great play on words there. 3-5. Noel still, though, has a lot of opportunities here. You know, he only needs one more game to end this set and the entire match right now because it's only a one-set match. But no, Kai getting another point, 6-3.
Guys, let's be real. Noel has come back from this exact point before already this match. Let's see if he does this game.
He's going for a lot of right wall and left wall shots right now. You know, if I'm Kai and I'm seeing all these left wall, right walls, I think I would actually hold back a little bit, but there it is! I blinked and I missed it! What happened?
Self-score off of an attempted forehand.
Shot.
Yep.
Kai did get a tip of it, though, redirecting it. Maybe that's why Noel missed it.
In a way, it was almost like a transition shot, but I think it was just a little bit of a delay for Noel. That being said, 7-3. Now we will go to a game 7 between these two players. You couldn't have asked for a closer matchup.
Wow.
Indeed, you could not ask for a closer matchup. You are correct.
I see in the chat someone saying, Toxic Trade is thinking you could walk them. You will have...
Hey, anybody, if you want to go ahead and connect with us at the American Air Hockey League, send us an email, ahlconnect@gmail.com. We've got sponsorship opportunities, Overthrow the Apprentice stuff, Overthrow the Pro stuff. If you want to connect with us, the American Air Hockey League, please send us an email. We'd love to hear from you.
Absolutely. If you guys like what you're seeing, like and subscribe, and right to the right of the comment section, you'll see a little money symbol, a $sign there. Click that, and you can either do a super chat for as little as $1 or $2 if you want to leave a comment or a question, or join as a member. Anything helps. The support helps. We had some computer issues a while back, and then we had a whole bunch of super chats help us improve our systems. So remember, everything helps both the players and helps us increase the cameras and everything else for your viewing pleasure. Alrighty, that being said, now 3 games to 3 games. Game number 7, the face-off. Oh, and Kai getting the point there, 1-0.
First blood goes to Kai, folks. Is she going to be able to translate that into a win? Let us see.
I think Game 7 should go to 6-6. I would love to see that.
Ooh, I
Let's
hope
take it
not.
down to the last point.
I don't know if my heart could take it.
No, Joey, Ruth is not the girl talking. That is Kat from North Carolina joining us as a co-host tonight, guest host.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fun to be here. I'm really enjoying this.
Ruth is the Ruthless Real Estate Agent, our sponsor for tonight. And, if you're in the Idaho area, reach out to her. That being said, 3-0 right now. Kai absolutely dominating the table now.
Kai must have figured she has got some energy pumping through those veins after taking it, bringing us to Game 7, and she is rearing to win this match.
Right, and if you are a viewer right now, this is when I would be doing a super chat to try to get my money's worth and, set up a match with Kai in it for the fans' choice, because, look at how well she is playing right now, 4-0.
Yeah.
I want to know what she's got in those lyrics. Looks like she's singing along to herself, just bumping to the music.
What happened that last game? Did she drink a couple rock stars or energy drinks? She is just absolutely taking control of this table now. 5-0.
Wow, left wall under from it too.
Let's see.
Noelle feeling the pressure. Goes for an off shot, but doesn't work.
Did she just yell close game? Ooh, not the fighting words are coming out too.
Smack talk is allowed. It is allowed. However, always be kind to your opponent as well. A lot of air hockey is the community, and we do care for each other a lot.
Kat is the kind of player to kill with kindness, but not me. Now 5-1. Kai trying to dominate this field right now.
Well, Kai has picked up her shot selection, and 4 in a row didn't hit the goal, or wouldn't have hit the goal.
No skunk. No skunk this time.
Douglas with another $2 donation. All right, you've convinced me. Kai is popping off. Absolutely. 5-1. Can she finish this off, or will Noelle make a comeback? Right now, he is just trying to hold tight.
Oh.
And sure enough, holding tight is working. 5-2.
Well, it is not over like that until the last
3
scores.
Oh, she needs to regain her composure on the table and shoot a good shot on goal.
This is becoming a nail-biting turn of events right now. 5-4. No, 6-3.
Let's see if we can come back. This would be a great time for a well-placed timeout, perhaps.
Oh no!
He doesn't need it.
6-4.
He doesn't need it. Down 3-6.
A little bit of banter coming out on the table right now, and that's it!
Oh!
7-4. Kai takes the win.
Brutal. No worse way to end a game.
Oh, just doesn't get it off the line towards his goal.
Noel didn't want to be defeated by her, so he defeated himself. 7-4.
My guy fell on the blade.
Yeah.
Absolutely the way of the samurai
Yeah,
or ninja.
interview yourself. Be like, what do I think about this game?
Way.
I'm really proud of you. Okay, so Noel was like, who do you think's gonna win this game? Be honest. And I was like, it's really hard to answer because Noel's very stable. He's very consistent. But for you, I noticed that your game is very like sometimes you're on it and sometimes you're not. And I'm like, if she's on her game, you're done. If she's not on her game, you're gonna kill her with a straight cut.
I think that last game I was on it. Like I was, because we were 5-0, and I was like, don't let me skunk you, Noel. Don't let me do it. And he got that point. I'm like, there it is. Nice job. It was really scary because we were really neck and neck that entire time. And I did really enjoy playing him, and because it was like that neck and neck, like me and Kayla do. So I really enjoyed playing him, and it was really fun. But I am glad that I took the victory in the end.
They were like, she must have had an energy drink. Someone was like, that's like full arm tattoo sleeves. Are you gonna get sleeves eventually? Because I know you got some.
I'm getting at least. The plan is to get at least one tattoo sleeve, but this is just a shirt.
Gotcha. I'm really excited because like you're coming back. So you used to be number 7 in Idaho for like a solid year. And then you fell off of that, and now I don't remember what's your rank right now. Number 15, and so you're working your way back up the ranks. Where do you think that you place right now? If you were to like play everybody here, where do you feel like 15 is accurate, or do you think you're better than that?
I think I'm better than that. Not much better, like 12 or 13. But I think I am better than 15. But I just got to work my way back up. I think my next goal is beat Ayla.
I know. I'm so dude. Yesterday she beat Matt though, yeah, so yeah.
I think
she did good. Ayla, she's killing. She's the number 1 female player here, so I know that she's got a target on her back.
That's the goal, is get number 1 female again. Because
that was you.
Yeah, I was for a long time. So I'm wanting that title back.
Congrats on your win. Awesome job. I'm proud of you. All right, Noel, get over here, man. Okay, everyone in the chat was talking about your guns, right? They were like, this guy, he's just showing off. Yeah, okay, scooch over here, but okay. Yeah, so I know that you were wondering about that game. What happened that last game?
Dude, that last game, she just came at me. What was the score? Like 5-0 at one point? And yeah, like 5-0, and yeah, like she was dominating on that one. I had to survive on that last one.
Okay, so the chat was asking about what you're playing in your earbuds. Some was like, no, he's like listening to like complex stuff. Someone said he's got fart sounds on loop. So I gotta know, because they said from every end of the spectrum. So what do you got in your earbuds when you're playing?
I mean, I listen to all types of music. Thanks for asking that question, by the way. But right now, I was listening to Future like that. So.
And see, Kai, she's always like, whenever we see Kai, she's always like rocking to something. We need to play like death metal every time the camera goes to her. Okay. What are you listening to? Panic at the Disco, My Chemical Romance is what she said. Okay. What advice would you give yourself if you go back in time right before the game?
Just try better. You know what I mean? I think that's it.
Try better. All right, man. Hey, Noel's even thinking about going with me to North Carolina, which should be a blast. All right, man, I'll have you walk out of here, get ready for the next game. This next game coming up is going to be absolutely crazy because we've got the soon-to-be 15-year-old tomorrow, Josiah Kamichek. He's rated number 2 right now. He just got number 2 again after winning enough weeklies. He's going against the right now number 3 Spec. He hasn't beaten Spec before. That's going to be an epic game, a pro match you're about to watch. But before I let the mic go, I just want to let you all know, after this set is our fans' choice game. So right now I think I'm in the lead, and I'm really excited about that. I voted for Matt and Kai versus Chance and Kayla, and I'm hoping that's a game that's going to be coming up. So if you want to beat me, go ahead and do a super chat. Right next to the chat bubble is a little dollar symbol. Click on that, and you can put in names of who you want to go against each other. So back to you guys. And Kat, by the way, in commentary, you're doing killer. You guys should all give it up to our commentators. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Nathan. And that being said, I'm definitely looking forward to this matchup. I'm going to be rooting for the birthday boy Flip, Josiah.
Yeah, this is a really exciting one. I also heard people coming to North Carolina. Please play some matches with us. Play me in a match. I have yet to lose one. Nobody needs to know I've only played a couple, but I still have yet to lose. So be my first loss.
Well,
see.
depending on how things ship up and shape out, perhaps I can see if I can't come on down to North Carolina as well. But I don't know if I'll have the time or opportunity. I don't know. Maybe if I fly down there or something, I can make it happen. Because that drive is that would be a long drive for me.
Yeah, that would be brutal. Well, we'd love to have you and everyone else here. This has been some really great air hockey tonight. This is really exciting to watch, and I do really want the birthday boy to take this one too. Little bias, sorry out there. I see Ware and NC, so most of our players are in Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro. There's a lot of us here. It's a lot of fun. We'd love to have anyone. And Ray says, I hope as many come to NC as possible. If anyone from Idaho wants a challenge for his world rank, he'll play it. Well, Ray has a great world rank, and I would love to see that for one.
Yeah. That would be a fun opportunity, a great match to see him versus anyone who want to challenge him.
Oh, it looks like Nathan caught that puck on his hand. I know that's got to hurt. For anyone new in the chat, you cannot touch the puck with your hand. Number one, it will hurt, and number two, the puck goes to the other player. So if you saw that happen just then, that is why he lost possession of that puck. And also, it'll hurt your hand. Just don't do it.
So here's a question, right? I think we talked a little bit about this before, but you're not supposed to interfere, right? No talking interference. If someone decides to say like you're talking too much or whatever. But now, as long as you don't stick your other hand on the table, can't you like wave your hand around technically, your other hand while you're playing? Couldn't you like make moves and stuff?
Yeah, you could do whatever you wanted. Technically, now I see most people will see they have their other hand planted on the side of the table. That is for stability, so you can lean out a little bit more. I like to do it just to make sure I don't fall over. But technically, you could do whatever you wanted. There's no real rule for that. But you could even touch the table as long as you do not touch the puck. But the risk is... Yeah, the risk is you touch the puck. What was that, Caleb?
It makes me want to play almost like a pitcher in baseball. Like maybe have my other hand in front of my mallet and the puck, and then pretend to hit it with my one like in a direction or something to try to throw off my opponent. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I feel like could be still tried. Like a lot of things that could be done differently in air hockey. And for all you viewers, now's your time. This thing is just now starting to blow up. Why not learn how to play a little bit of air hockey and get into the professional scene? That being said, now we got Spec warming up.
It looks like we got someone talking about in Ohio. Wish you could find air hockey game near me. So actually, Ashley, out in Chicago, we have a lot of really fantastic players. Depending on where you are in Ohio, you might not be all that far. It's still kind of far, but if you ever feel like going across state lines, you could always try that. Or you could always start it, bring it to Ohio. I don't think that there's anything in Ohio right now.
We got Steve Dove asking, are we going to get any accents tonight? That is a good question. I hadn't really thought about it. I think we had a lot of cool things happen tonight already with having a guest co-host. And these matches going on, but we'll have to see.
Looks like someone asked, how does one become a pro in this? A ridiculous amount of practice, and there are resources online, local communities. You don't have one, start one. You can always start gaining knowledge by watching events like this one tonight, and this happens every Monday. So if you love it, come back. It's happening again next week.
Right. Sometimes you get to see, rival matches, right?
Yep.
Sometimes you get to see fresh matches. Sometimes we get new players, who have been playing over at the Sunday night tournaments and have finally made it to the point where they can come play in the pro, or the more pro scene Monday Night Lives.
Well,
So,
Caleb,
it's always fun to stick around and see these things.
Well, Caleb, talking about rival matches, Peter and Josiah have been rivaling each other for who has or who is going to be holding the number 2 seed here at the American Air Hockey League. Peter's had it. Josiah's had it. Peter's got it back right now. Is Josiah going to take it away from Peter again with tonight's match, or is Peter going to hold on to it and just solidify just a little bit of a lead over Josiah, especially on the ELO side, with a rating side for our fans here that don't necessarily know exactly how that works?
Right. I'm rooting for Josiah, and I really want to see that Josiah come out that we saw last week when it was him versus Nathan. He took 3-0 at the start of the match. He didn't quite finish off Nathan, but man, he did an incredible job. And from what I heard, Nathan and him versed each other once again, and it was again a 1-point difference. So Josiah has really started to step up his game against Nathan, but does he have the same kind of read against Spec? So we'll have to find out, and this matchup should be a really good match to witness.
Yeah, I see some more questions about what's allowed and what's not. Is the guy allowed to let go of his mallet like that? He is not. If you lose your mallet, if you throw it across the table, the puck goes to the other guy. We had a conversation about putting a string on your mallet and retaining possession that way earlier in today's stream. But no, do not let go of your mallet. It'll immediately go to the other person, and then you might not get a chance to score. So, what an exciting match.
Looks like both these players are ready, and we are about to be moving on to our match, our pro match, the number 2 versus the number 3.
Absolutely. We've got Rest Nestle Sizzle in the chat saying, "Here we go." As the match is now being prepared to start. And it looks like Kayla will be our puck starter for these players in this matchup. Remember to vote. Who's going to win? Is it going to be Josiah or is it going to be Spec? Now, the face-off. And Spec does get control of the puck. First one tonight versus Josiah. Now, Spec, with time, how will he utilize it? He goes for an off goal to start it off. Goes for a right shot, but doesn't quite land. Josiah now going for his own off goal. Goes for a left wall, but Spec reads it and deflects. How many players are there? That is a good question, Easton. It depends on where you're asking. If you're asking about the American Air Hockey League, there's, I don't know, a good 20-plus players. If you're talking about overall, probably a good 500-plus at least.
Well, like 320. Yeah, there's hundreds. And it's really exciting to see because it keeps growing. That was such a good one. Yeah, if you take a shot, I see a question by Call Out GB. If he scored on the same shot the mallet left his hand, it does not count as a goal. However, if you do lose your mallet and it goes into your own goal, that does count. So typically what happens when I lose my mallet, I just throw my arm down and I try to cover my goal.
Right. Now, as far as I understand it, I believe this is just a one-set match. So unless, correct me if I'm wrong, headquarters, but as far as I'm concerned, this is a one-set match. Now, 4-1, Josiah in the lead.
Yeah, and this is, you can actually find this, this type of, this size table at an arcade. However, you probably won't find the specific model. Depending on where you go, you might find a smaller table. We do not play on those. But this specific one, the specific blue top, I do not know if you will find it in an arcade.
Right. And just like Matt Bentley is saying, custom mallet versus custom mallet, who has created the better mallet? That is the question now. It's not just a matchup between players, but a match between mallets. 4-4, neither giving an inch.
Oh my gosh, look at that. He just fired that back. This is an example of why left-handed players can be so brutal. Because as a right-handed player, we're so used to that right wall shot. And it is 4-6.
Beautiful cut there by Josiah.
Dragging that cut up, just splitting Beck's defense, making it difficult for him to decide what side of the goal he might shoot towards just a little bit.
What a great matchup. I love this.
I'm going to be honest. Out of everyone in the American, the AAHL, the American Air Hockey League, I actually would least want to verse Josiah. The fact that he's left-handed, so I would have the least experience against him. And his shots are brutal.
Oh
Look at that left wall over.
That is one of the hardest shots to block, too.
Incredible. I really think that Josiah is going to eventually be the #1 in American Air Hockey League. I mean, he's only 15 years old today, his birthday, and just look at that. 7-5, I believe, taking game 1.
I personally am terrible against lefties. Completely awful. So, I think he would demolish me. He's doing fantastic. What a great game.
Right. We got Sizzle in the chat asking, are there measurement rules regarding the mallet? Yes, there are different rules for the mallet. That being said, Seth may have a bit more information on that.
So there's a weight requirement of 6 ounces so it limits what type of material you're able to use. You also need to have a uniform material that you have, that you're using, and it cannot be over 4 inches in diameter.
He just tied that up. That is amazing.
4 inches in diameter.
Yeah.
Ooh. A quick right wall under. Is that going to get underneath Josiah's skin, or is he good? No, it's not. 2-2 now.
That left wall, or not the left wall, excuse me, that right wall under from the left of center position. That is such a brutal shot from Peter. And it looks like they're actually both utilizing it. In my opinion, that left of center right wall under comboed with the over is one of the best shot combos you can use. And if you throw a cut in there, it's real hard to block against all of those.
Ooh, look at that cross. He went to
Brutal.
defend. He challenged him, but he just wasn't quite in position there. Just a little bit too slow on the reaction time. Understandably so, though. Look at how fast these players are scoring these shots right now. Boom! Just as I say it. 5-2.
Ray says, I knew I should have asked for his autograph when I met him. I want both of their autographs. I want both of them. They are great players. This is really exciting. Oh my God, that was so good.
Beautiful cut there. Spec is just nailing every shot he takes right now. Josiah, needing to figure out the read and recapture these pucks. Look at that off shot there. He did it was kind of an off speed right wall.
I think that accuracy. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. That was so brutal.
7-2. Spec showing why he is not to be counted out. Ranked #2 right now versus the ranked #3. Both these players incredible. 1 game to 1 game. Remember, if you guys like what you're seeing, like and subscribe. Share it with a friend. Give us a shout out for a donation. And remember, the highest donator gets to choose the next match after this one, our last and final match of tonight. Will it be a 2v2, a 1v1? What would you like to see? Let us know with a super chat.
What do you think, Seth? Who do you think's got this set?
I think after that game, Peter might just have it. He blocked almost every shot that Josiah shot at him perfectly. So that makes me a little bit concerned on what Josiah is going to be able to mix up and shoot towards Peter. But I say it, Josiah shoots a new shot with that left hand cross.
That was a really nice shot. I don't know if I've seen him ever do a left cross. Have I? No, I must be thinking of a right-handed player hitting a left-handed cross. I don't know. That was a nice shot.
Lefty crosses are we got a few lefty players here in North Carolina, and it's one of their kill shots against me. It's such a tough shot to block, and he's really utilizing that.
Absolutely. You know, Josiah took game 1, Peter took game 2, and now Josiah back in the lead in game 3. That being said, Sizzle saying the announcers are amazing. Well, thank you for the glazing, but it's these players that are amazing right now. Look at this, 2-0.
Oh, there goes the puck. For any new viewers, if the puck flies off the table, and you were the last one to hit it with any sort of forward motion, the puck goes to the other person, and that gives them a chance to score. So you really want to keep the puck on the table. Oh, that was so good.
3-0, Josiah just dominating the table once again.
Josiah said, "You can whoop me a game, now I'm going to whoop you the next game."
I would love to see a 7-0 from Josiah.
You know what I think it is? In game 1, Josiah played the way he's playing now, which is kind of more of a defensive play style. Game 2, he got a little bit aggressive. He got overconfident, and he lost control. Game 3, right now, he's just, look at his defense. It's just perfectly set, and he's just defending everything, 4-0. And look at that shot! Even though it didn't hit, it was just so quick.
Oh,
This
it's
guy is
0-5.
playing very
5-0
calm
right
and
now.
relaxed. Very
You know,
opposite, just like you said, of what we saw him do before. That was the first charge this game we've seen from him.
Listen, I don't want to overstate anything, but if Josiah, this 15-year-old, keeps on playing the way he's playing, you know, he just continues to improve, you know, he could, at some point, give even, you know, the #1 in Worlds a run for his money, I think.
It is 0-6. That is crazy. What a move from the birthday boy. I want to see an 0-7. I do. I'm sorry, Peter.
Oh, look at that capture. And he gets it back because of the
Peter
topping.
Fouls.
And there it is.
Oh.
Skunkity skunk
Can't
skunk.
believe it right now. Josiah showing that he is a Pokemon master, capturing every puck, landing every shot, 7-0ing the #2 in American Air Hockey League. What an upset for Spec right now, but you know, he must also be feeling kind of honored at the same time. Josiah just really is a monster to be feared now.
Wow, what a crazy game. I loved that. What is the most sought after record in this sport? Huh. Interesting.
I would say the
Josiah.
most sought after record in this sport is becoming a master player.
Yeah.
That is becoming top 10 in the world ranking system. Many players have tried, few players have achieved it. It has been a goal of mine to hit in the past, and it still is. Maybe sometime coming up in the next year or so.
Josiah,
Seth, I think you can do it.
2-2 now. Josiah had entered into a Super Saiyan mode last game and absolutely dominated the table, but Spec has now come back and now made it 2-2. He's not going to let that happen again.
Ooh. Now this is
Interesting. Did he switch mallets?
He did.
Not a
Maybe
3D
it's a-
printed one.
Well, it is actually
Sometimes-
still a 3D printed one, but he switched to
is.
his white mallet. I don't remember the material it's made out of, but
Oh, nice.
yeah, they have a little bit different properties. His black mallet versus his white mallet, but
Interesting. I did not realize that one was. Looks like it's Teflon. Very nice. I wonder how that plays versus a bunch of some of the commercial mallets you can buy. That is a really creative use of 3D printing.
We got Jose Gomez in the chat saying, such a fire game. Absolutely. I mean, listen, if you guys are just now joining the chat, rewind the live just a little bit. You'll see a 7-0 match. Josiah taking the win. Crazy. That being said, now Josiah is still in the lead, 5-2. A huge upset for some people, but man, like I was saying, if we saw the Josiah that we saw last week, which is what we are witnessing right now, he's a whole new player now.
And this is what I like to call the most important game in any air hockey set, because if Spec can come back and win this one, he has essentially leveled the playing field. But if Josiah can get a little ahead, he is taken 3 games to 1, and that is a huge advantage. So a lot will come down to this next game. Very exciting.
Well, in that game, Josiah is currently up 5 points to 3. With
what a beautiful delay!
He only needs 1 more point to take his opponent down.
Now, Spec is down, but he is not out. He can keep going on this. It is not over until the last puck scores. Let's see what happens.
Almost scores.
Oh,
and he
score.
does.
Yeah.
A left roll under for the finish there.
I think that was that a transition shot?
Yeah,
yes,
it was. Transition left wall under.
You know, it might be Josiah's birthday, but he is giving us a present tonight in this matchup.
Indeed. My guy got hopped up on some of that cookie cake and is just putting the beat down. Has the energy on the table to take the man, the myth, and the legend, which is Spec, down. As Nathan in the chat says, his birthday is tomorrow. He's still 14 tonight, but he has his last shot to take Spec down when he's 14.
Macro Moya asking, what am I watching? Let me tell you, this is pro air hockey right now. We got the number 2 versus the number 3, Josiah, and he is cooking right now. You do not want to miss out. Stick around, like and subscribe. I'm telling you, this is a game to remember. You won't regret it. Listen, we have a lot of players, a lot of air hockey enthusiasts and first-time viewers who come in here and witness it for the first time, and then next thing you know, they come in time and time again because it is just so much fun and exciting. A great community here. Stick around.
Oh,
Spec now with control. Goes for an off goal there.
He is up 1.
He baits out Josiah and hits that right wall over. Look at this instant replay. Fake pumps, right wall over.
Beautiful.
Spec now. You know, this is the reason why Spec was called Mr. Universe, is because he has an arsenal of shots. And, you know, if something's not working out, he instantly switches tactics.
Three, 2 up on Spec. If he can take this next game, I have seen it happen before, where you are down 3-1 and you come back and win the set. It is possible.
Josiah really wants to cut down on that momentum that Spec has built. He does bring it to 3-3 this game.
It won't be a next round at this rate. I know. It's really exciting. Oh, he just pulled out in front too. That's amazing. For everyone who is brand new and never seen this before, welcome. We are happy that you're watching. This is a really exciting matchup here. And if you have questions, feel free to put them in the chat. We are here to answer.
Absolutely. Now still 4-4. Josiah only needs 1 more game to win, and you know, he's 3 points away. Can he shut it down? He wasn't able to last week against Nathan, the number 1, but against the number 2, perhaps he can. And there it is, the right wall over, now 5-4. Josiah taking back the lead.
Lick on this offensive, just setting it up.
That transition shot. Let's see an instant replay on that. Oh my goodness, 6-4.
Lefty players.
Josiah,
Gary.
look at his intensity. He wants to end this.
The
He
speed
is
that
so
he's
excited.
playing
Look at
is
that smile on his
fantastic.
face.
He just needs to control the puck in this moment while he's playing at that speed. Doesn't want
A
to
huge
lose it
cross, but he has
carelessly.
wiggle room.
Maybe
6
you
to
can bring it
5.
back.
And he does.
And he
What a
does it. The
shot.
underdog takes down Spec.
That is
I am
amazing.
out of my seat right now, and you all should be too for a
Ooh,
match
wow.
like that one. Remember to like and subscribe.
Wow, beautiful. What a great lefty cross. That's such a kill shot. That's so good.
Oh shoot!
We will go to our interviewer, Nathan, now.
It did. Oh shoot! And okay, so in the booth they're saying, "Oh, Spec just so we call Peter Spec, by the way. Like he just changed up his style in this last game, and I'm like, he's playing very smart. Watch, he's about to do a right wall because he knows Josiah is weak to that, and then he did. He got it on you, and then you just flying out of the gate so fast, and I'm like, he's keeping pressure, and that's going to win it for him right now. And you did it. How do you feel right now?
I wasn't expecting that. Neither the 7-0. I wasn't expecting the 7-0 either.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. That was,
I thought Spec was gonna like get very close to winning or like win the entire thing. I wasn't expecting like him to win one game.
you were able to close it out. So against me last week, you beat me in 3 games. And then I had to win 4 in a row to beat you, and I could barely pull that off. But I was able to close out, right? You weren't able to close it out. Yesterday, same thing against me, 6-6, and you could just not close that last game out.
So what you're saying is I could beat you?
I'm saying that, yes. I've been saying that for a long time. You just need to close out that game. But this game against Spec, this is, I mean, and you're 14. Tomorrow's your birthday, right?
Yeah.
So you're 14 today, and you're going to be 15 tomorrow. So you just got number 2 in Idaho, not by winning at the weeklies, but by actually beating the number 2 in Idaho, the number 2 in the American Air Hockey League, I should say. Dude, congratulations, bro. Now just stop right there. Don't continue. Don't continue. See those trophies? Those are mine. Leave those alone. Leave those alone. Just you should quit while you're ahead. That's all I'm saying. Hey, there's so many things in chat right now. It's just going nuts right now. You can see Vi Rainsberg is saying congratulations. I love Vi so much. She's amazing. We got Patrick. We got John Wick saying this randomly popped up on my feed. Is Josiah LeBron James of air hockey? Are you?
No.
Oh man. Okay.
Someone said I'm dropping out of air hockey and starting a professional air hockey league.
Okay.
Dropping out of college. What?
You need to make your own flip flop line. You still play with flip flops. I still think that's the worst thing in the world.
It's the best. It's not the worst.
Show me your shirt. It says flip. I mean, yeah. See, you got that. Yeah, you got flip. All right, man. I'm too excited to be able to interview you right now.
Back up here.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, Spec, get over here, man. If there's any questions for Josiah, throw them in the chat. Wait, we got one right there. Congrats to Josiah. Do you remember me from Worlds? I shook your hand. Do you remember Ray Nugent? Yes, I do. He says he remembers you, Ray. And we're thinking about him going out to North Carolina, too. We don't know, but if the money's right, we're thinking that Josiah, Noel, and I could go to North Carolina. What happened, bro?
I couldn't hit my cross. All those crosses were going mid. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like, I was trying to do right wall overs too. You saw the mind game. I was locked in. I just couldn't hit my shots.
You were. I saw when you slowed it down because I mean I remember in the booth, Cruz is like, what is he doing? What is he doing right now? Why is he doing this? And I'm like, he's playing smart right now. He's playing so smart. That's like the rattlesnake. The tail is up. The head is pacing. I'm like, he's about to strike. Josiah, I don't know if Josiah's got a chance, but he kept the pressure on. Do you feel like that threw you off?
No, I just wasn't able to hit my cross. What were you doing? Josiah's only weakness was the cross. Well, my cross specifically. And I don't know about your cross, but like I just wasn't hitting it. It was going either to the rail or to his mallet.
I got a personal question to ask. Maybe this might make me sound like a whiner a bit, but how does it feel being the bad guy, right? So like normally everyone's rooting for you, but right now there was a lot of people rooting for Josiah. How does it feel being sort of like the big boss fight, right?
Well, I've been waiting for, all those 20 people below me to actually beat me. So now, I can finally grow because he's been playing weeklies like all month. I haven't even played a weekly in like 3 months or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like all of his experience has been playing with you, which is like number 1 player in Idaho.
I got to say something really mean on camera here. Yesterday, you gave me so much crap for almost losing to Josiah. What do you got to say right now?
I was playing so smart. He was falling for all of my shots. I just couldn't get it. Dude, like all of my crosses, you just backed into the middle. You backed into the middle. I hit my cross. It went to your mallet. I was like, oh my god.
While these guys fight, we're getting ready for our next match. I believe no one else has beaten my bid yet, and so I think the next game is going to be Chance and Kayla versus Matt and Kai. Unless anybody beats me in the chat right now, click right next to chat. There's a dollar symbol. Kayla. Did I say Ayla? My bad. Kayla and Chance versus Matt and Kai is what I put. If you can beat my $20, Douglas, you're already in $10. All you gotta do is hit the chat, click the dollar symbol, and just do a super chat and tell us the game that you want to see. There's a lot of people still here. We got Kayla here. We got Scott still here. We got Matt. We got Noel. I'm here. Josiah. Scott, if you guys want to see a singles match, a doubles match, a 3v3, I don't care. Post it in the chat for our last game that's happening right now. If there's any other questions, I got to see other questions in the chat. If there's any, as I look through it.
Any just disappointed in me.
No one's disappointed. Everyone's excited because they've seen him grow.
Yeah.
And we all know in air hockey, the growth phase is a lot faster, right? You grow and you grow, but then it starts to slow down near the end there. And he's just on his ramp up.
Well, now I got to play in a challenge match.
I know it. Because now he's definitely number 2, right? Because he's definitely took more than a few points, so he's definitely number 2 in the American Air Hockey League.
What's crazy was like it was only a 2-point difference between me and him. So it was all because of his experience points. So our rating system is all about experience points. So his experience points is only 2 below me, but now it's like way higher now.
Yeah, he's got to get a ton. Yesterday, we played 3 games. I beat him twice, and he lost once. I beat him twice. He beat me once. He went to loser bracket, came back out, beat me 2 out of 3, and then went to the third set, and I beat him by 1 point, 6-6 in the very last game. So he's on fire.
I felt pretty good when I was warming up with you because I hit all my shots, and then I hit my right wall over on you. So I was like, I was ready, and then when the time came to it, I just couldn't hit anything.
I wasn't sandbagging either. I was actually playing hard on that one.
Nathan,
oh man.
can you
Okay,
hear
so what do we
us?
got in the chat? We got Fluffy Dragon Slayer saying, show us your mallets right now. So you got 2. What are they made out of?
So this black one's made out of plastic. No, this was the UHMW one.
I thought that was Teflon.
No, this is not the Teflon one. The Teflon one is like.
Is it the heavy one? Okay.
Yeah, this one's made out of it's like T-VAR. Yeah, T-VAR.
Wait, I see a super chat. Who is that from? Douglas. Josiah. No, but Douglas already pitched in $10, so that puts him ahead of me by $1. Josiah and Matt versus Spec and Kai. That's going to be the game unless anybody beats that. We'll give it one more minute. That's a really good game. Spec and Kai versus Josiah and Matt. Spec loves it. Kai hates being on Spec's team because he just yells at her the whole time. Are you going to handle that abuse? Oh, man. Okay, Peter, how many sets are we playing for your rank? Is what Emil asked because he's coming.
What?
Okay, go on.
It was one set. It was one set, dude. So I think Emil, we're gonna be playing a 2 out of 3. Or yeah, we got time with like a 2 out of 3.
Douglas said, but then Douglas changes his mind and says put Kai with Josiah then, because why not? So it might be Kai Josiah, and then you get a break against what was that, Matt and Spec? Or no, Matt and Josiah. Okay. So is that what you're saying? Just to clarify, Douglas, are you saying? And Rest, by the way, thank you so much for the donation, man. We really appreciate you guys so much. Okay, so it sounds like it's Matt and Spec versus Josiah and Kai. Is that what they're saying? I'm just gonna wait for a second. It always takes like 30 seconds to come back in here. If anybody else wants to beat them, throw in a donation and say the game you want to see. Either one. All right. I'll give it 10 more seconds because it always takes a few seconds, and I hate for someone to do a donation. It takes a second when you go to buy it. You have to put in your info for a second and waits a second. So I'll give it one more second. You guys choose. I love all you guys. Always super fun. Douglas, thank you so much, man. Emil, okay, I was needing to know, so I jump on a treadmill now with my it was best out of 7. No, Emil, we don't do the best 4 out of 7 because it takes forever. We find that best 2 out of 3 is like the perfect mark. Yeah. Oh man. Tom's saying they scamming. We're not scamming, man. We just want to know what people want to watch. All right. All right, I gave it enough time. I think that's the game. That it's going to be Potato Power versus Josiah. You and Kai are teaming up. Kai, come over here. What's going to be your guys' team name? I'm gonna make them. I guess say it live. You have to come over here more though, so people can see it. What's your team name?
What's a good name?
Josiah Kai. That's terrible.
No, that's bad.
Kai Saya.
No. No.
Josiah.
Flip Cobra. Snake Flop.
Snake flop. No.
What do you
that just
think?
Sounds like not. You know.
Might flop, so.
Maybe.
Snake Flop it is. Because we got Cobra Kai and Flip coming at you. That's the game. They're going to be warming up right now. I'm going to pass it back over to Seth and Kat, our newest commentator. Once again, give it up in the chat for Kat because she came in here to help us out with commentary. And my favorite commentator of all time, Caleb.
Oh, thank you very much, Nathan. I appreciate that, and I'm sure Kat does as well.
Thank you.
I really liked the Kai Saya, the Kasaya.
I did like
It
that
sounds
one.
like the Messiah or something. It's kind of cool, but we'll see. We'll see what they end up going with. Man, everyone in the chat, like and subscribe right now. How fun is this? You guys get to choose the matchup, and now we'll be running it to see who's going to win in this 2v2. Remember, everyone, to grab your snacks, your knickknacks, and all your Tic Tacs before this next match. What was that you were going to say, Kat?
Oh, I was just going to say that cross spec is hitting is so nasty, and I am so jealous of it. Shout out to you for that, man. I love your cross. I wish I could hit it.
Right.
Wow. So good.
This should be a real interesting match because right now Josiah is actually playing a little bit at a higher caliber. And, we haven't seen Matt play today, so we don't know what kind of strengths he has. But, like, Kai as well playing at a very high caliber. So I kind of feel like my money would be on Snake Flop right now versus Potato Power. But then again, Potato Power has had a lot of time playing with each other. These two players have duoed with each other for quite some time now, so they know what to expect.
Hey, can you start us off?
Yeah, what do you think, Seth? What do you think between these two teams?
Well, I got my money rooting for Snake Flop here, just because that's the team that I want to win. But Potato Power, on paper, they are the stronger team. It is going to be a battle indeed.
We got Chris in this chat saying, I'm doing this instead of homework. Absolutely great choice there. I, too, never did my homework. I only did tests. And, it worked out just fine. Here I am, commentating for your enjoyment now.
Johnny says, I'm currently failing calculus, but this is more important. Well, I think both are equally as important, clearly.
As long as you can count to 7, that's all you need when it comes to the American Air Hockey League. Who will first make it to 7?
Oh, that's funny. Looks like Marco's asking what city this is in. This is in Boise, Idaho. But our commentators are from California and North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina crew. Woohoo!
We got awesome players everywhere. This has been such a fun night. I am really excited. I love watching doubles. And this is such a great pair.
Absolutely. Kai with the first point. 1-0. Ooh, a nice block there by Kai. Goes for the right wall. Doesn't quite land. Ooh, goes for a double wall. Not enough power there though. Spec does gain control. Spec goes for an off goal. Goes for a second off goal. He's making Kai pull away. Then goes for that right side of the goal, but doesn't land it.
Well, Marco,
this time he does.
You're from Texas. Interestingly enough, the World Air Hockey Tournament is going to be playing in Texas, near the Houston area. There also is a weekly out there at the Bad Astronaut Brewing in downtown Houston.
All right, now 2-2.
Also a note for anybody new to watching this and wondering what is going on. Why are two people playing? This is a doubles format where you have a team of two, one person on at a time. And when you get scored on, you swap. Marco says, dude, I'm from Houston. You are in one of the best places. One of the best places for competitive air hockey. So if you actually, everyone in the chat, if you're interested, put exclamation point and
Exclamation
your
point DX. And
Yeah.
it'll tell you where you can play, what weekly tournament you can get linked up with, Marco.
yeah, it'll automatically tell you.
Right.
Oh, 3-3. Can you double with 4 players on the table?
Oh,
Would that be quadruples?
quadruples. Ooh.
I think in a different type of play style, I think you could. That being said, I've been concepting a type of play style where you could have multiple people on one side, where it'd be almost like a dodgeball match. You're only allowed to have one player who's allowed to hit the puck. The other players have to leave their mallets on the table. If their mallet gets hit by the puck, they're out. We haven't put that into practice yet. It's still just a concept. That being said, 4-4 now.
I do really like that idea. At one point we had we were just messing around. We had like 20 mallets on the table. We were just throwing them at each other. It was a lot of fun.
Ooh.
Wow.
Does
Shot.
sound like a fun night indeed. 5-4. The snake flop in the lead.
Are there any left-handed players? Tons, actually. Flip is one of them tonight, which is real exciting.
Flip
is coming out right now.
On the right side now.
There he is.
The left-handed guru himself.
Oh, what an
Oh,
over.
nice. Right wall
Brutal.
over. Can Kai take Spec off the table right now? That would be an amazing upset. Come on, Kai. You've got this. Fake him out
Bring
with
us
that right side.
Power. Bring it to
Almost lands
6-6.
the cut. Goes for the cross. Still has control. No, loses control now. Spec with the opportunity to end game 1. Oh, no. What? Devastating touch there. Nice shot by Spec.
Bounce.
Unlucky. Unlucky. It feels bad, man.
1-0. Potato Power taking the lead.
Jose in the
No.
chat, he's clearly got a favorite going. Yes, potato. Snake Flop's trying to hit him with a little bit of a dancing charm.
Now, 5-7. Still, in my mind, a very close game, so I still think that it is anybody's set.
I believe so. It's still up for grabs. That was only game 1. The first game jitters out of the way. Game 2 is where it really comes down to. We're going to get that new poll up for you guys. Who's going to win, Snake Flop or Potato Power? Get ready to put your vote in now.
Vi in the chat has clearly got a favorite, as well as Ray. One's rooting for Potato Power, and the other one's rooting for snaking and flopping.
Oh, what a good 1-2 by Flip right there.
I did set it up.
Fake out.
Ooh. The Belgian Bull tries to fake out Flip, but Flip is not having it. He has flipped the script tonight.
Well, it's time for Josiah to go ahead and flop it.
As long as they don't top it, that's all that counts.
Ooh,
Whoa,
Belgian
2-0
Bull
now.
Came
Or a
back
sub-score.
at him, though. Wow.
Do any of these air hockey players have go-to moves? Different players have different strengths. I know for me, personally, I always try for a right wall over, because I'm not good at other shots. So it depends on who you ask. It looks like one of Flip's go-to moves is that little lefty cross. He's been hitting a lot of straights lately. So yeah, depends on the player, I think.
Absolutely. I just want to say Spec did an insanely good job capturing that puck a second ago. Does it again. Really a great job capturing these pucks right now if he can land the shot. Still 2-0 though. Snake Flop in the lead.
Looks like Carter in the chat is talking about show you how we do it in Minnesota. I do know there is a Beat the Pro event coming up with Nathan in Utah coming up soon. Now, Seth and Caleb, do you remember exactly when that is?
Ooh, the Utah event coming up is, I believe, this coming Friday.
It is
at 6 o'clock in Utah.
That is Cache Valley Fun Park. Mountain time, though. So 6 o'clock Mountain time. That's local time for all the people who are already in Utah. But if you might travel to try to overthrow a pro, you are traveling, and it starts at the Cache Valley Fun Park, 6 p.m. Mountain time.
So there you go. Be ready for that next weekend, Friday. Have an opportunity to play against one of our best players in the American Air Hockey League. That being said, Josiah, he's looking like he could become the number one here very shortly.
It looks like Ray in the chat saying we had Minnesota players at Worlds last year. There is a big Worlds tournament in Texas. I believe this year it's August 21st through the 24th. If you are confident that you can go head-to-head with some of these players, come out to Worlds. Let's see what you got.
Absolutely.
Everyone, we also have an exciting potential trip plan for me to come out, one of your regular commentators, to come out and play the American Air Hockey League community. If anyone is willing to make a donation for that, we here would appreciate it. I'm flying from North Carolina all the way to Idaho. And we also looking to upgrade some of the stuff. Potentially
Look at that replay. Look at this shot by Josiah. Sorry, Seth, but look at that. He goes into the dragon shot cut there and lands it.
Oh, beautiful shot from Josiah.
Oh,
and
wow.
there it is. Look at that. He transitions into a cut there, too.
Beautiful. I loved that.
6-4. He's just blowing our minds tonight.
Rest in the chat. Go ahead and send us an email at AAHL Connect. We'd love to connect with you on that.
An absolutely beautiful final shot replay. Look at this. For game number 2, tying it up 1 game to 1 game, the left wall over or under, excuse me, 7-4.
Again, for your rest in the chat, that email is ahlconnect@gmail.com. And with that, we are bringing it to 1 game each apiece.
We got Sizzle asking, are spectators allowed at these Monday night events? I've always wanted to visit Idaho. Well, you can check us out at the AAHL Connect with us. Let's see, hold on, what is that? That is the AAHL Connect at gmail.com. You can connect with us and check us out, and we'll let you know.
I got a challenge from Marco in the chat. Oh, you go ahead,
That being said, we got sorry about that. We got Johnny Crew in the chat. He was looking in the mirror and he said to himself, dumb, understandably so. And then we've got Richie, he's loving this. He's saying this is spectacular. We appreciate that.
I got a challenge from Marco in the chat. That's funny. Yeah, hey, listen. You will come to North Carolina, I'll play you anytime.
I probably won't play you anytime. You just have to, book it in advance.
Yeah, book in advance. Yeah. I'll play a match anytime with anyone. That's not true. Eventually. So are you, Marco. Yeah, no, it's this is a really
what
great
I'd really
pairing
like
tonight.
to see. What I'd really like to see in the future is actually maybe hosting one of the world events in Idaho in the future. We'll have to consider that maybe after this next world event in Texas, and collab with some of the Texans / North Carolinians I don't know how you'd call them that, but yeah, something like that. And whoever else in the United States, and so on.
Mr. Penguin in the chat saying, I thought this was just a fun arcade game to play with your friends. Well, it is also that, Mr. Penguin, but it has a competitive scene, and here at the American Air Hockey League, we bring you just a tip of what is the total iceberg of air hockey. There's a world tournament, there's a big state tournaments that happen, and with that,
I yelled at him saying, "You got this!" And sure enough, Josiah, look at this final shot replay. He was walking around, you couldn't even see, it was so quick. Boom, bang, bam, it's over. Just like that now, 2-1.
Wow, what a comeback. I love that. This is now the most important game of this set. I've said that every set. I'm going to keep saying it. If Potato Power can come back and win this next one, it's an even playing field. But Snake Flop could really push it to 3-1. So really exciting.
Oh, I apologize, Noe. I just, can't help myself. These games are just so exciting. 2-1. Snake Flop wins again, says Vi in the chat. Spec going for a lot of interesting shots right now with these double walls. Not something you see too much of. And then an instant right wall under.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, a left wall. Gorgeous.
Who says Trevor in the chat? Well, we've got Kai and Flip on the left side. Kai's in yellow, and Josiah, aka known as Flip.
Boom. God, sorry about that, Seth.
And
just
the
a
other
nice
team,
cut there.
We've got Peter on the table with the puck right now, who just scored with his partner Matt, who made up the other half of Potato Power.
Are you flipping my flapjacks right now? Spec cuts a shot in on Kai, and then Josiah just steps up and instantly cuts one back.
Matt scoring a good goal on Flip, bringing Kai back onto the table. Well, she might as well get her potato alarm clock on, because she wants to take the power out of these potatoes. She wants to hit that snooze button on that potato alarm clock.
Oh, I thought that was in. Oh my gosh.
3-3. 2-1. Matt with control now. Now you gotta remember, Matt is the only one on the table right now that didn't really have a good chance to warm up. Kai had a match, Josiah had a match, and Spec also had a match. So Matt is looking a little bit stiff out there, but maybe in the next couple rounds here, he will have been warmed up and ready to roll.
Oh,
look at that shot! He gets pep talked by his teammate. He says, "I'm trying," and then look, he sure enough does with a huge left wall over. How did that even go in?
Left wall overs are so tough to block because you instinctively want to move for it, but frequently, if you just hold in whatever your straights defense is slightly adjusted, you can block them, but you never want to do that.
Big point, bringing it back to 4-4.
Could not agree with you more there, Kat. 4-4, like you said, Seth. A close match still. Ooh, Spec had an opportunity, didn't quite connect though. Speaking of connect, you guys can connect with us at the AAHL Connect at gmail.com. Let us know what you feel and think about this. Would you like to join in some of these matches or spectate in a live match as well? That being said, now 5-4.
Ah, what a beautiful
now 5-5.
Our point of criticality: Kai on the left, Matt on the right.
A nickel apiece. Will the Cobra take down the bull?
And we've got Jazz Hands on the table, 5-5.
5. Wow, I love that. This is one of the most important points in the game.
And there it is. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. 6-5 now. You can't milk those.
Oh my God! Yes.
Now though, 6-6. Flipping the script again.
Show me.
Can Spec end it though?
Oh, they tied it up.
Tied it up once again. 2-2. You guys could not have picked a better matchup in this fans match award.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna say something though, slightly controversial maybe. I think everybody is lying about liking potatoes. Can't get behind them. Sorry, everyone.
Oh no, you did not, Kat. No, you did not.
Mashed potatoes. Everyone's lying. All of you are lying. I don't get it.
I may not be French, but I cannot live without my French fries.
No, I'm telling you, it's. Wow.
Speaking of which, look at this donation. Have a good show. Commentary. We love the booth. We appreciate that. I did not quite get to see who sent that though. Maybe we'll have the booth scroll back up for just a second to see who sent that donation. All right, there we go. It is the Canadian Ninja. I remember you, Ninja. Thank you so much for coming back and donating $5 here. We appreciate you so much. That being said, 1-1, 2 games. This match is absolutely heating up. Who is going to take the win? Now, Kat, we were talking a second ago about potatoes. There's just so many uses for potatoes. I mean, those potato wedges with a little bit of basil fried up in the oven. And speaking of fried up, right now, Flip frying up this match. 2-1.
Oh gosh. No, I get it in theory. I can't get behind it. I don't know what it is. Sorry, everyone. It's the worst thing I've said all night.
That is all right.
Oh, wow. Look at that transition shot, folks. Immediately hits a left wall under in transition going into the opponent's goal.
Come on, Potato Power. No, Potato Power is great. They're a great team. Sorry for upsetting you, Marco. Also, Marco, if you want to see me lose real bad, North Carolina just did a face-off recently. It's recorded on our channel as well. As NC Air Hockey players. If you want to see me lose a bunch of games, I promise I'm normally better. However, this stream tonight, I am completely engrossed in it. 1-4 up.
I mean,
Snake Flop.
Snake Flop, like you say, 4-1 against Potato Power. Pretty soon, he's going to make them potato powder with how he's playing.
My guy is turning them into some instant potatoes. Might as well freeze fry them. All they need to do is add water.
Oh, that's gross. Sorry,
Absolutely. Guys. The gravy on top of the potatoes here now tonight.
Oh, wow.
2-4. Snake Flop still in the lead. Can Kai once again get Spec off the table? Spec, though, capturing that puck.
Flake potatoes. What is Ray talking about? Man, this potato stuff. Y'all are all lying, I swear.
I do love a potato, not even gonna lie. A little bit of cheese, a little bit of milk in it, a little bit of onion powder, garlic powder. Ooh,
no, you're lying, I swear. Ooh. Oh, look, Potato Power might bring it back, though. I would love to see that. Tie it up. Let's go.
Absolutely. They just needed to put that potato in the oven and let it bake. And sure enough, now 4-4. They are definitely baking this up.
Oh, man.
Kai goes to set up this intricate shot, and Spec just blocks it. Up 5-4 right now. This is Josiah's second last time on the table. Ooh,
5-5. It looks like Snake Flop is playing hot potato tonight.
Now remember, everyone, they were down 1-4. What an amazing comeback. Incredible. Oh, wow.
Whoa. The bull strikes again.
Incredible. Oh. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh, wow.
6-5.
See
The
how
bull
Kai
only
does
needing
it.
one more
Ooh.
point. Can Kai, though, clutch it up?
Wow.
Like a cobra, she coiled into position.
Oh, she loses possession. No.
She gave that away like her father gave her away at the wedding.
What? Oh, I didn't know that.
No, that
Okay.
didn't actually happen. This is all just for show. 5-6. Can she take the win?
Wow, the whole chat's talking about potatoes. All of you are wrong. 6-6.
She got tied up. Now,
Oh,
she
yes,
only has
yes.
one more obstacle to overcome.
Kai, show me.
Oh, there it is. Showing why potatoes are better than you thought, Kat.
I still think you're all wrong.
Yes, Cat subscribes to the Lucifer effect. If everybody believes one thing and I believe different, everybody else must be crazy. Why am I the crazy one?
Yes. Yes, you are all wrong. However, that game was fantastic, and I will give them that.
She
All
said they've got my alarm clock.
Mm.
I used my alligator clip to connect the copper wire from one potato to the positive of the battery compartment, and then the other alligator clip to connect the nail to the other potato, and then I just started clicking that clock.
No, I'm not rage baiting, I promise you, Richie. I really don't like them.
Ooh.
On potatoes? None. The answer is none of them. They're all bad.
Potato dish, says the booth.
A new poll.
French fries seem to be winning a little bit, but mine is that mashed potato. That mashed potato goodness. You put some cheese in it. Ooh.
No,
Mashed potato, baked potato, or French fry?
No, the texture's wrong. The texture's just all wrong. It's like Jello or something. It's just bad.
You know what I think? I actually think.
Fantastic as well.
I think a jalapeno popper, okay, with Philadelphia cream cheese and some nacho cheese, and with a fried, potato bits, right? So it'd be like a thin layer of potato as a deep fried. Imagine that, man. That would just be so good. All right. That being said, 1-1.
Got shot.
Or did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay, 1-1. Potato Power only needs 6 more points to end the game tonight. Will Potato Power overcome Snake Flop, proving that they are the better duo?
I don't know. I want to see a game 7 out of this one.
Ooh, a nice attempt at a right wall over. Didn't quite land it though.
Oh, great straight attempt. Oh, tough. But she got possession right back, so it doesn't really matter.
It became an Uno reversal, but now Matt does get control of the puck. Ooh, and he lands the shot immediately.
Same left wall over. Yeah, you really you can't move too much on defense for those, otherwise you'll miss it. It's so hard to tell if it's an over or under. Just brutal.
Fluffy Dragon in the Fluffy Dragon Slayer in the chat saying potato soup. Well, I might be on the board with Kai for that one. Potato soup is typically pretty bad in my opinion because nobody cooks the potatoes correctly.
And I can also
Usually they're undercooked potato chunks and it just hurts the dish.
Well, that being said, what about creamy potato, soup? Not soup, but the cream potato mushroom soup or whatever, right? That you put on your pork chops when you do a pork chop meal.
Nah. I can offer a correction to my previous statement, actually.
Clam chowder?
If a fry is crispy enough, or if a tater tot is crispy enough, then it's acceptable. But the texture of the rest of it is wrong. So maybe that redeems myself a little bit. Sorry, chat. Sorry to make everyone mad.
Speaking of redeeming yourself, right now Spec getting a redemption story with the 4-2 in the duo match.
Oh, I want to see them take it back. Come on.
They only need 3 more points to end this match. Is Spec gonna be able the one to do it?
It seems like these players are finally starting to gas out. Their energy is starting to come to an end. It is getting late in the night. They have played some matches now. Matt being one of the few that still seems to have some energy since he hasn't played games prior. And maybe that is the edge Potato Power needed. Ooh, a nice cut there.
5.
This is your last chance. Come on.
Oh, 2 more. 2 more.
It's Kai's last opportunity on the table now. If she gets out here, it will be all up to Josiah. She said she just blew it, but no, she recaptured the puck. She has a huge opportunity. She didn't take the time to shoot it, though. Her energy is definitely slowed down, unfortunately. 2-6. Josiah has to clutch this up. Can the birthday boy overcome this deficit? Or will Potato Power reign champ? You can see Josiah has the energy. He is putting everything he can on the line. He knows this is the final stretch, the last minute of the hour. Will this be his golden hour?
Wow.
3-6. 4 more points to go. The comeback king. Do it. A nice save by Josiah. The puck does go to Josiah.
Ooh, very nice.
Ready? Yeah. Puck and play.
Josiah now with an opportunity here. Gets back control. Goes for a cut there. Doesn't quite land.
Oh,
Matt Bentley getting control of the puck. Goes for a cut.
Oh, wow.
Everyone's on the edge of their seat. Matt taking his sweet time. Like a bull, he starts raging, but no, 4-6. 3 more to go for Josiah.
Oh, wow.
My guy
Taking his
Spec
time.
playing with his food now, though, with a right wall under and ends it all.
Oh my God, the slow release.
Down.
And that is the end of the match tonight. Everybody, remember to double click that screen, like and subscribe, share with a friend, turn on those notification bells, donate, do everything you can to make this thing grow out of proportion to the point where we cannot contain. Now, going to our interviewer.
A decent bit. I do feel good about the game because I did pretty well. Give me this. I did do pretty well. How do you feel?
You carried the first half, and then I carried the second half, and then we sold.
You did like solid in the middle of that game or near the beginning. Josiah, you were on fire. Also, Kai, you were taking Spec out quite a bit. How'd that make you feel?
Like I could fly. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you rhyming now?
Not on purpose. Not on purpose.
I could die. This guy.
Spec's bad.
That was so easy. It was like, it was like driving. I love driving. It just comes naturally. So, that's
the correct answer.
All right. Well, besides the fact that both of you were winners today, you can't all be winners every game. I'm sorry that you lost this one. Get out of here. Let's get the winners over here. Let's get the winners. We got a lot of boos from the crowd right now. All right. How'd you feel about that game, Mo?
Well, it was so easy to win. I don't know why this was even the contest. Whoever put them against us, you make a losing battle. I don't know.
They said in the chat that you were carrying Spec. How do you feel about that?
I think it's a little bit true because Spec today was having an off day. I don't know if he has COVID or what, but it was very apparent that I was carrying the team the whole time. So, okay, I can do this. That's fine.
What do you feel about Matt's new accent?
He's gonna get shipped off into the He's gonna be like a drone operator or something.
Oh no. Okay, so but that said, that was pretty good there. So what changed halfway through?
I noticed Josiah always wants to play really crazy, so I just want to play like a slog and then catch him off guard.
Okay, so what was your tactic against Josiah on that one?
Josiah always plays straight, wall, straight, wall, straight, wall. Charge the straight, block the wall. Charge the straight, block the wall. So when I charge the straight and block the wall, I win.
I can't right now. I really can't. No, the accent's not real. They said that in chat. Oh man, this chat is hilarious right now. Love you guys very much. Congrats on the win, Potato Power. You guys needed a win. Yeah, there was a whole thing in the whole chat about what potato was best potato. Kat said the horrible thing that potatoes aren't good, and we almost muted her.
Everybody knows that Kat is a communist and she doesn't like potatoes. Everybody knows this. It's truth.
It got really heated. We had to change the poll. If you guys see the poll up there, we had to change the poll about potatoes because it got that heated. Congrats on your guys' win. I'm going to be passing it back over to Seth and Caleb and Kat in 1 second, but I do want to do one shameless plug in the booth. You guys are going to have to be ready for my little flyer real quick because I do want to do one plug this Friday. Once again, if you're watching this and think, I could beat these guys, now's your chance. Meet me in Utah this Friday. All right, 6 o'clock this Friday in Utah. If you beat me, you get $100. That's going to be at the Cache Valley Fun Center in Logan, Utah. All right, 6 o'clock, April 18th. The week after that, I'm going to be in Salem, Oregon on Friday and Saturday the week after this, okay? The location is to be determined still in Salem, but it's going to be at one of the arcades over there. Maybe bowling alley, depending. I've been contacting the owners over there. If you know of an arcade and you want me to show up, that'd be great. Let me know. Lastly, this is my big shameless plug. We really want Seth Garrett to fly out from North Carolina. He's a commentator, to fly out here and have a game versus the other commentator, Caleb. So if you want to see that happen, help him out, guys. Throw in whatever you guys donate for that. We will 100% give to Seth Garrett for his plane tickets to get out here because it costs around $300. All right, that's my shameless plug over. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Nathan. And what an incredible night tonight. So many the matches that we saw. Listen, if you guys are just now joining, you're going to want to rewatch this live because there was just so many great moments here tonight. That being said, thank you so much, Seth Garrett and Kat, for coming in here and doing the commentating. Kat, how did you feel about these matches tonight and commentating here with us?
Oh, it was so fun to watch. I love watching air hockey. I think it's especially fun to see people from different states and to see specific ways they play, slightly different styles. This was so much fun. I really loved this. Thank you guys for having me. That was just the best.
Well, thank you for coming in. You did a wonderful job. The chat definitely seemed to like you as well. Thank you so much. And Seth, any closing comments for the viewers tonight?
Well, we saw some players like Flip come out and show greatness on the table, and we also saw him take a big L on that doubles match. It goes to show that every match is separate, and the most practice you can get on the table is helpful. But if you are looking to play air hockey, maybe go to one of those Overthrow the Pro events that Nathan's got.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Seth and Kat, and everyone in the chat. Thank you as well. You're what makes this happen, these live shows. So remember to like and subscribe. Double tap the screen, and be ready for that Friday event, the Monday night lives as well. And we will see you next time. Thank you so much, and good night.